You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
64 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-80s. Could be diddling 90, depending on where you are. But it's going to be sunny all day long. In fact, it doesn't look like we're going to get rain for like the next 6 days.
Yeah.
Which sucks because my lawn looks like hay right now. This weekend, hot, high of 86. Tomorrow, high of 88 on Sunday, so plan accordingly.
Yeah.
And it is a big weekend.
Oh, sure.
It's a big weekend. First of all, your Buffalo Bills take the field in the preseason for the first time Saturday, 1 o'clock against the New York Giants, a game you can listen to live right here on 96.5 WCMF. You got plans for this weekend, Kimmy? You doing something?
No plans really.
Nothing at all?
No.
Wow.
Why? I got nothing on the schedule.
Okay, because I know a guy.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, he's got big plans this
Oh, you never have plans.
What do you got going on?
Heading down to Skinny Alice.
Oh, you know, we should have saved it. So, you and your wife, you go to Skinny Atlas.
Yeah, we like to go down there for a little lunch sometimes.
Sure, yeah.
Walk the streets.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw, there's this new thing where restaurants are only open for lunch at Skinny Atlas now when Tommy goes down there. But it's not just for lunch you're going?
Well, we're bypassing that this time.
Okay.
Oh,
Taking in a little sporting event.
a sporting event.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Head out to the fields. Big sporting event. I know you got your Bills.
Yeah.
I got something going on over here. Front row, box seat.
Field, like baseball fields?
Well, there's a ball involved.
Okay.
I'm going to a polo match in Skinny Atlas.
Say that again.
Polo?
Go to a polo match in Skinny Atlas on Sunday.
I have so many questions. I don't know where to start.
Well, let's start here.
Okay.
There have been a lot of douchey things said by Tommy Muley into a microphone throughout the 15 years we've been working together.
Yeah.
But I'm going to a polo match in Skinny Atlas, without question, is the number one douchiest thing. What? Do you know someone playing in the polo match?
No, but my wife has been basically riding horses since she was a little kid. You know, she showed horses.
Sure.
So she's always stayed connected with the community.
No, I get it. I mean, she took in a mule like 10 years ago.
Better joke would have been Jackass.
Your name is Muley.
Yeah, but Jackass would have been.
Thank you. Hey, tell you what, just write down the notes and get me up to the
Jackass
show.
would have been a better joke. So, no, she's always been involved with horses, so she loves this stuff. So we're going, we've been to like where they show horses, the jumpers.
Yeah.
We've done all this stuff.
Sure. So you guys.
So this is our second time going down to the polo matches in Skinny Atlas.
How does going to a polo match work?
Well, he's definitely got the outfits for it.
Yes, I do.
I already know you got a whole lineup going on.
Does he though? Because I mean, this is rarefied air, buddy.
He's got the hats.
It's easy to walk around here and feel superior, even though you're not. Like you ain't even close to the level of whatever the hell you're going to this weekend. And I have no information as to. I don't even know what it's supposed to be, but I know you don't fit in.
Well, horse people are just down to earth people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only when the horse bucks them, when they quickly fall down to earth.
So what was your question?
How does this even work? So there's like a stadium for
No, it's a field. It's just a field, and it's an open. It almost looks like a soccer field. I always say, and you just can pull up in your car, put out your chairs, and watch them play polo. It's amateurs.
So is this like? But these are men.
It's guys probably from the area, and then once in a while there's like teams that come from other areas.
So it's like beer league polo.
Yeah. So I told you there was one team that came up from the last time we went down there was a team from Philadelphia that came up.
Uh-huh.
There were a bunch of inner city kids that were featured on 60 Minutes.
Uh-huh.
I got a couple of their autographs.
You hear what he's trying to do?
Guys.
Yeah, I know it sounds fancy, but
it's for everybody, really.
The one underprivileged kid polo team in the history of the universe.
So that they did a story on it.
Any Joe that wants to show up with a bottle of champagne could watch.
How I didn't know people still play. I thought polo was a joke. I'm going to be honest.
Well, I didn't think we had a lot of it around here.
This is bigger horse country than you realize.
I guess.
No, but like walk through this with me, Kimmy. Because like there were movies where like like in the late 1800s, early 1900s, where like to paint the picture that this guy is a bad guy, they give them like think Titanic, right? Like it's just the most over the top, oh, who's the artist? Picasso. He's never going to become anything as far as I'm concerned. Oh, you want to go to the polo match on Saturday? Like nobody in the history of literature or movies has enjoyed or played polo and not been the worst person in the story.
It's just regular people.
No, it's not regular
just
people.
Regular guys with horses and mallets. It's kind of like hockey on horses.
It's not.
Well, there's a goal.
Yeah.
Like
and you got to hit
hockey.
the mallet. You got to hit the ball through the hole.
No,
through the goal.
Okay.
So it's kind of like that.
It's except that you need to be a gajillionaire to participate in it.
Yeah, because I think you got to be a gajillionaire to play hockey.
Okay, like you can't even come close.
What?
Like you're right, hockey is expensive.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I don't need? A living, breathing thing I have to feed and care for its entire life. Are you out of your mind?
Plus, the location adds to it all too.
100%.
I
Well, it's
mean,
always gonna be-
It's not like you're just going around the corner to catch a polo match.
Well, you got to
Like
go to
you're-
a douchey town.
Yes.
To watch douchey sports.
That's weird because I watched a story on 60 Minutes about these inner city kids who play right in the middle of the city. Polo, that is.
Yeah,
Do
they
you
do.
know the rule? Like, I wouldn't even know what I'm looking at, other than like when they score a goal, which seems obvious. But I don't know any rules
I
to
don't
polo.
either.
You just
My
watch
wife
and
does,
cheer.
but I don't. I just know that they play these. Their periods are called chuckers. That's all I know.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to talk about the game.
But you
going
know,
on.
really, just watch it.
I'm ashamed of you.
Why?
What do you mean?
You
why?
should always open up yourself to new experiences. Why be closed-minded?
No, I hear you.
I like to be an open-minded. Give things a chance. You mock, you mog,
Sure.
you make fun of. Everything's a goddamn joke.
I hear you.
I try to think clear. The future.
The future, which is
Polo.
Polo?
Polo's going places,
Is
bro.
it? Yeah.
It's coming up.
Oh, yeah, no, I got that. I was just watching last night on the Polo Network, which is a combination of a horse sport and cologne network, you idiot.
I mean, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. Like,
Why?
it seems like something you'd want to just go see once, just to say you saw
So they
it.
have the series on Netflix. There's a Polo
I'm
series.
not that
on
interested.
Yeah, it's called, it's that new series. It's called.
No. That was your mom's debut.
Hey, let's not take shots. Let's not take shots because you're going to a amateur
She was doing a lot of chuckers.
polo match in Skinny
Chuckers and
Atlas.
suckers.
Shut up. See, that would be funny. If the name of the amateur polo team was Chuckers and Suckers, I could get behind this.
I'll make a suggestion.
No, but it's not. It's probably like, Abigail's Chandelier Emporium, and instead of, which makes it still.
I'm going to take some pictures and send them to you.
Okay, great. All it's going to be nothing but
Blurry
blurry
horse.
pictures of the sky.
Well, you'll get the gist.
Check it out. Why would you want to go to a polo
Because
match?
she's
I
open-minded.
don't know. Just seems like something that would be interesting to experience.
But it's not. It doesn't even sound fancy. It's
Just being around horses is kind of fun.
yeah, no, I love.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to ride one, but they're cool to watch.
Nothing gets me more excited than a 1-ton animal that, if it freaks out, could murder me in a second.
So here's one of the things. There's a halftime.
Okay.
So then, the guys rest the horses, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
So the people that are watching it,
Oh, you gotta go stomp the field?
yes, you have to go out there and help them fix the divots in the field.
Oh,
And, there's horses.
sure. Yeah.
And they've been running.
Yeah.
And anytime you run a lot,
Yeah.
you got to go.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm like, I ain't doing that, man.
Oh, you're just gonna stand off to the side while
I
everyone
ain't
else is.
stepping it. You go ankle deep in horse dung trying to fix a divot.
Well, no, I had the same experience with my brother Ryan on the golf course the other day.
Yeah, so you know what I mean.
For a high-end sport,
Yeah.
it sounds pretty busted.
It is kind of weird. Even at the highest, like their world championships, they do this.
Yeah, you see women out there in like the fanciest of shoes,
Fixing these divots.
stomping the divots.
Divot. 252 WCMF. Big plans for Tommy on Sunday.
Yeah.
He's jetting off to Skinny Atlas, New York, to catch the big polo match this weekend. Here's how douchey it is. There was a stadium called the Polo Grounds in New York City, and they never played polo in it.
They didn't?
I don't know.
I figured
think
that's
they
why
do.
they called it that.
I know. It was because it was Polanski Street and Lower Manhattan.
Oh, really?
No, you idiot.
I
I'm just
don't
making
know.
stuff up. Why would you listen to what
It's
I'm saying?
1800s. I don't know.
252 WCMF. Barbara's on CMF. Hey, buddy, how are you?
Morning, guys. I'm calling my shot. I got a feeling Tommy on Thursday is going to show up in a polo outfit.
Oh, do they have like stands where you can buy douchey clothing?
No, there's no stand.
Are you sure? Wait, I can't even buy like a hot dog or something?
No. It's literally a field. You pull your car up, put a chair out, watch it play
Oh,
polo.
so it's BYOC?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Bring your own caviar?
And champagne.
Yeah. So both
I just
works.
want to see. I just want to see Tommy in those riding pants and stirrup boots, and then that funny little helmet in case he falls off and hits his head.
Let's keep fantasies to ourselves, Barbara.
Have a good Friday, guys.
Bye, Barbara. Barbara bored himself in
Yes.
that phone call. We got Instagram messages coming in.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Caleb writes, Tommy's Skinny Alice outfit needs to be how he starts his fashion Instagram page. I think they're talking about your
Oh.
Outfit of
cocaine
the day.
cowboy outfit from last Thursday.
All right.
But that's just it. I feel like this is so high-end, you don't even have the clothes to pull this off.
Probably not. But I could buy a cheaper version of it.
No, but, bro, that tells
There's always a cheap version on Amazon of everything.
Yeah, they know immediately.
Well, nobody else is going to know.
No, everybody there will know.
No, I'm going to be sitting across the field. You think they know I'm busted?
Yeah, bro, the second you
What
walk
says busted?
Out, what says busted?
Yeah.
I mean, you look like whatever birth defect you have. Like, from a distance, it looks like you're wearing a polo helmet. 252 WCMF. Our one loyal listener from Skinny Atlas.
Oh.
Mike's on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how we doing, folks?
Great.
Good.
Hey, so Tommy, just to update you, they do have food trucks there. So, so you can eat there, just letting you know. And don't take my parking spot when you come here.
all right.
Hey, Mike, so you're familiar with the polo matches in Skinny Atlas?
I'm fairly familiar with it, yes.
Have you been?
I have been once or twice. Like Kimmy said, I don't think I'd want to go, every week. I wouldn't see the point of it.
Oh,
yeah.
so you didn't get season tickets?
I did not get season tickets.
Sold out.
No.
All right, wait. So, Mike, you haven't gone before. How many guys are on this beer league polo team?
I don't know exactly, but it is very similar to hockey on horseback. Like they take each other out the whole 9 yards. Yeah.
Wow.
So I think honestly, it's like 5-on-5, but I can't remember exactly. I may be incorrect in my assumption.
They do shirts versus skins? How does this work out? You got different uniforms?
No, they don't put any shirts on the horses. It's all skin.
No, they do have their colors in the just like hockey. They have their uniforms.
Again, let's stop comparing polo to hockey. Like, it just feels wrong, Mike.
More
It's
like
not.
field hockey.
Yeah.
They're very similar. Very similar. If you go watch it once, you'd see.
Yeah, no, it's hard. It's hard to find skates for my horse when I go out there and play beer league, Mike.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's cool in that sense. You're taking a 1,000-pound animal and you're taking each other out just like it would hockey.
Well, you know what they say?
What's that?
Somebody's on a breakaway, you can take them out. So yeah.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
Yeah.
Like I appreciate what you guys are all trying to do.
What's that?
You cannot compare polo to any normal functioning human being.
It's the same
thing.
sport.
It's not the same.
It's football. It's
not
soccer. It's hockey.
But you're not running.
No, you're horseback. So it's like horseback riding.
It's like a rich person saw hockey, said, "I want to do that, but I don't want to exert myself, so I'm just gonna grab a horse and go."
On a horse.
If any sport that involves a horse does not belong to 99% of the population.
It's very dangerous. It's very dangerous.
Oh, wow. Is it very dangerous?
Yes.
Wow,
very
pretty
dangerous.
It has
cool.
some of the highest injury rates of any sport.
Oh, my God. You know a lot about this sport for a guy who's just like, hey, I'm just going because I got first again.
I live with a horse person, so I know horse.
Okay, no, I get it.
And then she knows horse people.
I'm just saying, don't sit here and try and play it off like you're just doing a normal thing.
They
that
have to have an
people do on
ambulance
Sundays.
there the whole time.
Great.
In case somebody gets hurt.
Yeah, that's every sporting event ever.
Well, yeah.
Okay. And here's the thing: these guys aren't even I'm assuming they're paying out of pocket for this.
I think it's their hobby.
That's what I mean. So, how rich do you have to be where your hobby is taking care of a living, breathing thing that you then jump on and play?
Well, there are people that own horses.
Yeah. Like, no, guy down the street from my, he just financed a horse. Yeah. Good pay. Got it from Retta Center.
What's the highest level of polo? Polo isn't in the Olympics, is it?
Yeah.
It is in the Olympics? Yeah. Oh.
It's
corrected.
It's like one of those sports where, the prince of some tiny country you've never heard of is like the captain of a team. Here comes His Majesty, Prince Philip. You're such a douche, man. You're such a douche. You never again can you try and play it off like, I'm just one of the guys, man. Hanging out at the polo match.
I can't believe you even told us you were going.
He was proud of himself.
Oh,
he told me this morning, this is what I'm doing.
I'm trying to expand my lifestyle.
I know. It didn't seem like something you'd be interested in.
Well, it's my wife's thing.
No, not me, guys.
It's her thing. I'm just here because I have to be. I'm here so I don't get fined.
We got a Dynamite Chuckers kind of show for you here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, I think we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. All the disgusting things Mr. Polo said all week long. Also just after 7 o'clock, with this housing issue that we have here in New York, or in Rochester.
Yeah, there ain't no house.
Yeah, ain't no house, bro.
There ain't no damn house.
Ain't no damn house. If you are a person, a millennial, Gen Zer that is looking to purchase a house, there are several reasons why there is a housing shortage, right?
Mm-hmm.
We stopped building houses in 2008
Yep.
after the crash. That became a problem. The housing prices are ridiculously expensive, right? You can't afford it. But there's another quiet reason why
Oh.
you're having such a hard time finding a place to live. And it has everything to do with people your age.
Me?
And the decision you guys have made.
So it's my fault.
Well, no, not you.
The Polo set.
Not you, because you don't own a house,
Yeah.
but people like you. We'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, you get up to work, you go to your job.
Sure.
And if you're lucky, you have a job where if you work hard, you can be promoted throughout that job. Make more money, have more responsibility, a brighter future. There are some jobs, however, where that's just not a possibility. This is one of those jobs. And I hate customers of this place for complaining in the first place. But the management of this place taking this away from the employees, like it effing matters.
Oh.
Because there are some stores now where you walk in, you should not expect any customer service.
No, what?
None. And this
None?
And this is one of them.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. You know, everyone's looking for the secret to a happy life.
Yeah.
I've got it, and I'm serious when I say this. You ready?
Yeah, tie me up.
Write this down. The secret to happiness are measured expectations. Don't expect too much.
Oh, okay.
Right? When you walk into a place knowing this is how good it's going to be.
Bring it down a little
Exactly. I'm not going to be disappointed. And when you go into this specific store, you should have measured expectations.
Okay.
Everybody who shops at this place understands that the customer service is not going to be good. And they like to blame the employees for that. But I am here to argue that is not the case.
Okay.
Because this store and the customers who complained about this that led to this response are dicks for taking this away from a bunch of people who are stuck in a job with nowhere to go.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45.
Yeah.
There is a pretty amazing story about a guitar in New York City.
A guitar.
A guitar.
Is it a famous guitar?
It's a very famous guitar that has found itself in the middle of an international kerfuffle.
Like somebody who owns it?
Well, there's a very famous person who says this guitar was his.
Well, was it?
And he believes so, and he wants an independent person to check it out because he says this guitar was stolen.
Oh.
And when you think about it, the most famous instruments on the planet, instruments that musicians were known for that played on some of the most famous songs, they all pretty much still exist somewhere.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of those.
I always figured they're in some museum or some rich guy has it.
Not all the time.
Really?
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Walmart announced this week they are now banning their employees from wearing earbuds while they're on the clock.
Oh.
AirPods. Headphones, right? So this new policy comes after several videos went viral of angry customers filming working employees at Walmart with their earbuds in. It looks unprofessional. They're not here to help me because they're listening to music. It was distracting them from their jobs. So Walmart responded by taking away that ability from their employees.
No buds, bud.
No buds. Is this a good move, Tommy?
I never really thought about it. Like, what's the problem? Just listen. Oh, I guess because if somebody has a question, I
got a question.
You're not listening.
You got a question.
Yeah, you should be paying attention to your job.
Okay, Kimmy,
take him out.
You cool with the buds coming out?
I guess it depends on what you're doing. If you're just
on the floor,
let's say you're on the floor stocking shelves or something. Like, I don't see why you couldn't have your earbuds in. Like, if you kept the music kind of low, so you could still hear what was going on around you.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't think twice if I saw an employee with them in.
Okay. So Kimmy's somewhat more cool than you are. What a bunch of dicks.
What do you mean?
First of all, the customers who film these employees definitely do.
That's a dick move.
Huge dicks. Walmart, dicks as well.
Yeah.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Working at Walmart sucks.
Well, it's a tough retail job.
No, that job sucks, right? I get any job pays the bills, and you have to do what you have to do. Mm-hmm. But first off, no one grows up dreaming of working at Walmart. Okay. You don't major in working at Walmart in college. Yeah. It's a last resort job.
Yeah.
Fair statement. Mm-hmm. You got to deal with rude customers. You're on your feet all day. You work for a company that doesn't care about you. They are paying you as minimum as possible, literally minimum wage. It is borderline impossible for the overwhelming majority of their national employees to get 40 hours a week to make you full-time and get health and benefits, right? And now you can't wear earbuds when you're working your job. Not to mention, let's be real here.
All right.
When you walk into Walmart, do you expect great customer service?
Well, don't they take them all in the back before the store opens?
And hit them with bottles?
No, they do like a cheer.
Just before the day, I've seen
don't they do like some kind of like they get everybody together and do like the Walmart, like to pump everybody up?
Yeah.
And you can't do that with earbuds in.
No, I hear you.
You got to hear the chants.
I hear you. Nothing gets me pumped to work a minimum wage job with no upper mobilization. Like, go, 1, 2, 3. Today's the day where we do it really good.
I mean, I've never had a bad experience at Walmart where
when's the last time you went to Walmart? There you go.
I've been.
I mean, anybody that's a regular Walmart shopper will tell you the customer service is not great. But I never blame the employees for that. Yeah. I never look at the employees and go, oh, you should be working harder. Why would I be busting my ass at a job where I can't benefit from busting my ass?
I can't even imagine like what question you'd have other than where can I find something.
Yeah,
like,
I think that's what it would be.
Yeah, but like what would It's not like a live or die situation. You know what I mean? You could just go simply look for it.
I guess the argument would be Walmart is so vast that it's hard to find certain things. So that's where I'm going to need the most help.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the bigger the Wegmans you go in, if you're not familiar with it, the more likely you are to ask somebody for help.
Yeah.
Right?
But they got customer service down pat.
But let's talk about that, right? Because folks that are upset about this, they blame the individual employees for wanting to do this, and they're applauding Walmart for making them take the earbuds out. Several studies have shown the more an employee feels valued at their job, the better they are at customer service.
Well, that makes sense.
Costco, for example, has a sterling reputation amongst people that work there. And you notice that when you walk into a Costco. The same argument can be made for Wegmans. They are, every year, top 3 in that best places to work. A lot of times they hit number 1. People at Wegmans go above and beyond. But I would argue it's because those places take care of their employees.
Yeah, I mean, they embrace the employees.
They pay higher than their competitors. They give you the ability to move up. I mean, how many people do we all know in Rochester, someone that started working at Wegmans as a cashier or a cart wrangler as a teenager.
That stayed.
And and they have like a legitimate job where they can support their family. They have vacation time, paid time off. Like
it's almost like that company made it hard to walk away.
Exactly.
So like, well, what am I going to get that's better?
And oh, by the way, while you're doing that, they're going to help you pay for an education if that's going to benefit you within their company.
Yeah.
Like, does that exist within the universe of Walmart?
I know some people at Walmart have like yachts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like who?
People work there.
Are their last names Walton?
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Sam's kids.
Yeah, gotcha.
Good people.
You mean the people that founded it? I would argue if you want your employees to have better customer service.
All right, you treat them better?
Treat your employees better.
Okay, give
them an opportunity, and maybe they won't want to wear the earbuds while they're working there, because if I know that there is a way to benefit myself but not wear my earbuds, I'll take the earbuds out. Is that fair? Is that a fair thing?
All right.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. Happy Friday.
Hey, happy Friday, Teddy. What do you got for us?
Hey, listen, Duffy, I don't agree with what you said, though. When you work for somebody, you have to follow a rule of the company. Have earbuds on your ear, I don't think you not pay attention to the customer 100%.
Okay, look, I get what you're...
Yeah, listen to Teddy. I get
where you're coming from, Teddy.
Lazy American.
But here's the thing. If you're doing...
Will you just shut up, let them talk?
Teddy, if you're doing the bare minimum for me as someone who works for you, I am going to do the bare minimum for you as my employer. Is that fair?
Well, if you don't like being over there, then find a different job then.
But here's the thing, I can't.
Teddy says, get out.
But that's the other funny part. Like, you want to fire me? Okay, I can go find another job that pays me minimum wage.
Doing the same thing
exactly.
somewhere else.
What is my motivation to go above and beyond?
Hey, Walmart, listen, there is so many people on the door they're looking for a job, okay? Especially your cousin Tommy over there.
Teddy, great to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Take care. Bye. I mean, look, if these people needed these jobs, they wouldn't act like this.
All right.
If you treated them better.
I don't know. Teddy says, Ben, hit the bricks, you don't like it.
Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, customer service is going out of business. There's an app for everything, or AI to replace them. Walmart has the app where you can find said item at the store through their app. So you're telling me that I'm going to be replaced by an app in a little while? Yeah, let me take my earbuds out. Let me take my earbuds out to make sure I give as much hard work as possible before you replace me with an app. I think you guys are kind of making my argument for me.
Yeah, a little bit.
Right? I mean, look, man, you've worked places where you felt unappreciated.
Oh, yeah.
When you worked at the grocery store, did you feel appreciated?
No, I hated it.
Okay. And what did you do in response?
You know what? I was like, Teddy, I just pushed to the job and worked. I got promoted 3 times, Pat.
Okay, again, you put it up 2 fingers.
3 times, Pat.
And then what happened on those 3 times?
I got demoted 3 times, Pat.
Mm-hmm. And the entire time you were working there, what were you doing?
Just getting after it, buddy.
Getting after stealing everything that wasn't nailed down?
Getting after it, yeah. Mostly razor blades.
If you're new to the show, Tommy, how long did you work at Windick?
15 years.
15 years. In the 15 years he worked there, he stole so many razor blades.
Yes.
That only within the last decade did he run out of razor blades that he stole.
I had him on the road as a comic in a big-ass shoebox. And then I moved here. It was a long time, man.
Yeah, man. You had 20?
I think I went 10 years deep into Rochester before I had to buy a razor blade.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Walmart has announced they are taking away the ability for their employees to wear earbuds while they're working. This comes after several customers nationwide videotaped employees wearing earbuds, complaining that it was unprofessional, they weren't doing their jobs the right way. And my argument is, take care of your employees. They're going to put a little more pride in the job that they do. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
Duffy's 100% right. This is one of those things that literally directly makes you dial down the effort that you're putting in immediately.
I mean, like,
because you're taking something away, too, on top
of it. Oh,
you
mean like taking the earbuds away makes you dial the effort down, Nick?
Yeah, for sure. I used to have a job stuffing envelopes, and they wouldn't let you sit in a chair. There were chairs all around. They didn't want you to sit. They thought it looked unprofessional. I was like, oh, word? Half as many envelopes.
How you like me now, huh?
Yeah, like who do you need to look professional to?
Thank you.
Stuff an envelope.
Thank you.
Exactly. There was no customers. It was just the other people that worked there. And they were like, no, the owners don't like to see people sitting. I was like, well, I don't like to see envelopes get stuffed.
Nick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. But going down that line, right? You want to look professional at Walmart. Walmart wants their employees to look so professional, they won't even pay for a shirt. They give you a vest that says Walmart on it, right? Like, if you want to be professional, how about you give me a shirt? How about that?
Right.
I would also argue, too, something as simple as just, like, letting an employee sit, letting them listen to music while they're at work. Like, what if it puts them in a better mood? Wouldn't that overall make them a better employee?
Look, I agree with you, and this is the biggest generational difference, I think, between how you came up and think, because you try and fight it, but I know how you think, man.
What are you talking about?
Well, okay, let's talk about dress code, because you're a big dress code guy.
Yeah.
You think you should look professional,
look
the part.
Yeah.
I do not feel comfortable dressing up.
Right? I know.
If I have to wear a button-up shirt, if I have to wear a tie, if I have to wear my khaki pants.
But you do, in certain occasions, you have to look the part.
Fine.
You got to play the role.
What I'm telling you is that I am less efficient as an employee when I do not feel comfortable wearing what makes me comfortable. And I never understood this idea of places where it's not necessary making people dress a certain way, because all you're doing is making them uncomfortable, which makes them a less efficient worker.
Yeah, but you want to look like, you're open for business.
Oh,
I don't want to walk into like Woodstock 69 with a bunch of bums serving me food.
Okay, that worked out just fine, right? There were no problems at any of the Woodstocks.
No, Woodstock was pretty good, actually. Yeah, you're right.
Look, it's like we started this break.
Yeah.
The key to happiness is reasonable expectations. If you want to go to Walmart to save money, I get it. God bless you. Yeah. Go save the money you got to save.
Great deals.
Fine. But you're saving money not only at the expense of the customer service experience, you're saving money at the expense of the people that work at these stores. Because the reason the prices might be so low is because everyone's getting 29 hours a week at minimum wage.
I know. That's terrible.
And now, but
that fan over there is pretty cheap.
And here's the thing. I'm not saying don't do it. I get it. I'm not saying don't do it. All I'm saying is that person's already having a rough time. Don't take their effing earbuds away. All right, let's take a break. This is a hell of a story.
What happened?
In fact, it's a story 5 decades in the making involving arguably the biggest rock band on the planet.
Oh.
Because this guitar is amongst a whole bunch that will be part of a museum display.
Okay.
And a big one, a really interesting one. However, someone that was in this band all those years ago, saw this picture and said, wait a minute, I had that guitar. And then all of a sudden, I didn't have that guitar.
So it got ripped off, or he just left it somewhere?
So here's the thing.
Or he can't explain why he doesn't have it?
Oh, no. He says he knows the story.
Okay.
The museum has another story.
All right.
And every song that has ever been recorded, every band that has ever been legendary, has had God knows how many instruments along the way.
Oh, sure.
Those all still exist.
Yeah.
And they're not always in the places you think. We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. It's a rock and roll mystery 5 decades in the making.
Wow.
A guitar played by the most famous musicians in classic rock. A guitar that you can go look at yourself if you want to right now. Mm-hmm. And a guitar that one former member of this band says was grabbed under nefarious circumstances.
So does he want it back?
He wants it back.
So he wants it out of where it's sitting now and back in his possession.
It might be one of the most valuable instruments in the world right now.
But so far, I don't know the story. He's looking like a dick.
Why is he? Well, no, because I mean, when you hear,
I mean, does he really need it at this point in his career? Let people see the guitar.
He is not with the legendary band anymore.
Is there a reason?
I mean, yeah,
because he's kind of a
look, man, it's the '60s and
knocker.
'70s and rock and roll. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
As messy as this story could get, it's also a realization that those instruments all over all of our favorite tracks throughout time, they had to go somewhere.
Yeah, true.
And if this story is to be believed, there could be 1 or 2 lying around this town unknown.
Wait, what town?
Rochester.
Damn.
Right now. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. If you're trying to buy a house, it's impossible.
Yeah.
We all know this.
Can't get in.
And the victims, Kimmy, the biggest victims of this, millennials and now older Gen Zers. The issue past the cost of homes and the fact that we stopped building homes in 2008 seems to be that folks are living longer than ever.
Yeah, we're hanging around.
And those folks have made a decision.
What's that?
They're not going anywhere.
That ain't the way we say it. We ain't budging.
Get the F out of the way.
I ain't. My gray ass is stuck.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, the Museum of Modern Art.
Oh, in New York City?
MoMA. They're about to debut a rock fan's dream exhibit.
Oh.
500 of the finest guitars.
Wait, 500?
Of the golden age of American guitar making.
Damn.
Now, some of them have musical, historical significance.
Yeah, I mean, that's impressive.
Some of them are just ones that have been hanging around since the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. Okay. So when it comes to historical significance, they have a remarkable guitar. A 1959 Gibson Les Paul that was played by Keith Richards for the recording of Exile on Main Street.
Oh.
It's also the guitar that Keith played on the Stones' first appearance on the Ed Sullivan Show. He used this guitar to play the solo on Can't You Hear Me Knockin'.
Okay.
Like, this thing has been everywhere. The guitar, all while belonging to Keith, also was played by Clapton and Jimmy Page.
Wait. So 3 rock guys have touched this guitar.
Played this guitar.
Yeah, touched it.
More than that, actually.
Yeah.
Because here's where the story gets spicy.
Okay.
Mick Taylor was the guitarist to replace Brian Jones after his death in the Stones. Mm-hmm. He was friends with Keith before they were bandmates. And Mick Taylor says this guitar, which is known as the Keith Burst guitar, it has a name, that's how famous it is, was given to him by Keith Richards as a gift 2 years before he officially joined the Stones.
Oh.
So Mick Taylor, excuse me.
So Keith Richards gives Mick Taylor this guitar.
And says, this is yours now, you play with it.
Right.
He also says when the Stones were recording their legendary album, Exile on Main Street, the guitar was stolen from him.
So he got ripped.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to read you a quote. In a haze of drugs and rock and roll, a number of instruments went missing and were believed to have been stolen.
I like how these guys are so stoned. I got ripped off, man. You just left it somewhere and just never went back for it. And somebody grabbed it. That's not even like losing it. You're just such a stoner, man.
You could have got high and somebody just walked out with it.
Yeah.
And nobody
Or
knew.
you could have blacked out and just left and, I forgot my guitar.
How do you automate? You're such a square, man.
Some of these guys forgot their wives
know.
and kids for a few years.
I think that's to your point. Like, they don't know.
They
can't
really don't know what
pinpoint when
happened.
it went missing,
Right.
which would help.
So Mick Taylor
right.
wants MoMA to let an independent guitar expert look at it to determine if it is, in fact, the guitar that was stolen from him. And Lord knows, if that's the case, what this guitar would be worth financially.
I would say it's got to be $1 million guitar. Right?
Might be more.
Does Mick Taylor need the money?
Well, I mean, I don't think he hasn't toured with the Stones in a while.
Well, I get it, yeah.
So, meanwhile, the Museum of Modern Art stands by the paperwork they have on it. They say,
how'd they get it?
So they say, based on the paperwork, the guitar was owned only by Keith until 1971, when it was acquired by a record producer and manager who died in 2006. And if there's one thing we know, you can always trust record producers and managers from the 1970s.
Any agent, good people.
So now we sit back and we wait to see what happens with this guitar.
Has anybody talked to Keith?
There was no quote from Keith in the story.
Because he would know if at least that story of him giving it to Mick Taylor is true.
Would he know? The man fell out of a coconut tree, was on death's door.
Oh, so you're saying maybe Keith also has a little bit of a foggy memory about his life?
What I'm saying is two things can be true. You can have drug problems that screw up
your memory,
or memory, your mummery or memory. Yeah. And you can be ripped off in a drunken, stupor drug haze.
But he's saying it got. So Mick Taylor's saying this guitar got stolen
during the recording sessions for Exile on Main Street.
Then that person did what with it?
Just held on to it until they either sold it or.
So they could have sold it at the time.
So the museum is saying, who did they buy it from?
So they didn't,
because you said that agent's dead.
Yes, the agent is dead. Now I don't know.
Did they buy it from his estate?
Somebody don't believe donated it.
I don't believe the museum owns the guitar. I think it's on display. I'm not exactly.
But somebody
sure.
had to hand it to him. Like, hey, here's the guitar.
Somebody owns this guitar. Yeah. There is paperwork on the guitar. Mick Taylor is saying this paperwork is fraudulent. I had this guitar stolen from me. That is what he is saying.
All right.
Okay. So something we've never considered before.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF 252-9263. Every legendary album recorded by rock gods and music idols.
Yeah.
I mean, there's instruments all over those tracks, obviously, right? Where are they?
I mean, some of them probably they didn't think anything of it at the time, and they just went on to the next job, right? Because they didn't know they were writing a classic at the moment.
Exactly.
So, I mean, I'm guessing some of it could be in a landfill.
And, here's the thing. Well, but
what's weird, somebody else working with them, working in the studio, working on, a tour probably swiped it.
But you say swipe, Kimmy, here's something else.
Not even swiped it, but like you said, if they didn't really care about it, left it behind, you could take it not knowing what it was going to be.
So there are the instruments that your favorite musicians own and are known for. But if you go into a recording studio, there are instruments lying around for recording studios.
I would assume.
When your favorite band goes on tour, their guitarist has 12 guitars with 12 different sound, tuned to 12 different ways for 12 different songs. How many legendary instruments that maybe we hear here on CMF every day are just lying around attics?
Probably.
Flea markets.
Basement.
Yeah, old school.
Somebody could be playing it not even knowing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Played by some of the greatest musicians of all time. That sound that guitar makes made a sound on a record that we listen to every day, and it's just been forgotten.
Yeah, or it's just lost forever. Even if it still exists, somebody might look at it and just throw the damn thing out.
I don't think people ever throw out musical instruments.
Yeah. If it still works,
But I know, some people, when they clean out their parents' house, it's a pain in the ass.
They just start chucking instruments?
I mean, after a while, if your parents, they've collected whatever they've collected over the 60 years of their life, if nobody wants it, out it goes.
Throwing out a musical instrument should be a venial sin. The worst thing you can do.
Because you would think even if you didn't think it was a special guitar or whatever the instrument is, you'd still try to sell it knowing it's, worth something.
Somebody wants that instrument.
Yeah.
So, my old man played the mandolin because he was Italian, and he sucked at it. He didn't understand music at all.
Okay.
Never took a music class, but he would play the mandolin, Drunken.
Well, Kimmy, you know what I heard?
What's that?
You seen one note, you seen them all.
Mm.
So his mandolin, right? So I'm helping my brother clean out the condo down in Florida. What do you want to do with this goddamn thing? I said he never could play it, right? So my brother does this whole, oh my God, maybe somebody in the family wants it, Nobody wanted it. So my brother, who can play the guitar, he didn't even take it. So it goes into the dumpster.
You chucked it?
Yeah, you didn't,
nobody
donate
wanted
it or something?
Yeah.
To who?
Goodwill?
Yeah, anywhere.
What douche? What I want to save a kid from a lifetime of mandolin lessons. So I would have burn it. It's the worst guitar there is. It's below ukulele.
Somebody wants that instrument. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kim.
Well,
no, I mean, somebody could use that as a decoration somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
how you decorate with a mandolin?
You've never seen people use old instruments as decoration?
No.
When I was
11
or 12, I desperately wanted a guitar. Yeah. Desperately.
Could have hooked you up. Electric mandolin.
And, we didn't have money.
Yeah.
So, my mother was like, if you can find a guitar for $50, I'll buy you a guitar for your birthday. Yeah. So, I just searched all over the planet. We ended up going out to Buzzo in Geneseo.
Oh, yeah.
And, I bought these.
That guy was famous, man, back in the day.
Is that place still open?
I have no idea. I mean, that dude.
Yeah. Buzzo. So, It was this $50 beat to hell acoustic guitar. The thing was just total trash. It sounded awful. It looked like somebody took a knife and like stabbed it. They were like, okay. But like I treasured that thing. Yeah. Like it was the only way I was going to be able to afford a guitar was this $50 guitar. So thank God somebody didn't take that trash guitar and chuck it out because I got it.
All right,
dick. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story happening down in New York City. The Museum of Modern Art is doing an exhibit, Rock Fans Dream, 500 of the finest guitars of the golden age of American guitar making. One of them they have, a 1959 Gibson Les Paul played by Keith Richards on a whole bunch of major tracks. He is known for this guitar. It's called the Keith Burst. It was also played by Clapton and Jimmy Page. Mick Taylor, who was the guitarist that replaced Brian Jones in the Stones, claims not only was that his guitar that was gifted to him by Keith, he says that while they were recording Exile on Main Street, the guitar was stolen from him.
Damn it.
He hasn't seen it since. He wants the guitar back. He at least wants an independent person to inspect it to say, yes, this is the guitar. The museum, meanwhile, says they have paperwork to back up that it was acquired legally by the person who owns it, and we sit and we wait. But as we talk about like these legendary instruments,
sure.
The chance that some of these are in Rochester are pretty damn good.
Because of the house of guitars?
So we'll put a pin in that.
Oh, music store. Or I was thinking like Eastman School of Music stuff.
Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Didn't think of that.
I wasn't even
thinking
thinking
I don't know, like if at some point it made its way there.
No, but there's some famous kids that went through there.
Yeah.
I mean, they became famous after they went through there. That maybe their stuff is still there.
Okay, so that's a good point. I wasn't even thinking that.
Yeah.
What I was thinking.
What's that? What were you thinking?
So there are several like major artists that have recorded albums in Rochester.
Well, there was a famous studio here back in the day, Dagelan.
Yeah. And arguably the most famous album ever recorded here in Rochester was Metallica's Kill 'Em All, right? You're going to tell me there aren't instruments that just got lost in the shuffle in that recording studio, eventually sold off for cash when they didn't need them anymore?
Yeah.
Like, there is a possibility that floating around Rochester right now are guitars, drums, bass.
Yeah. It's an old town.
That's on Kill 'Em All.
Yeah.
And nobody has any idea. Lou Gramm recorded a bunch of stuff throughout the years in Rochester.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me there aren't instruments floating around played on some tracks here. He took stuff from L.A., I'm sure, and brought it home back to Rochester, right?
Yeah.
And you bring up the Great House of Guitars. I mean, that was a mandatory stop for every touring musician on the road.
Yeah, they always went there and checked it out.
And some of those band stuff. I mean, they would trade gear in for new stuff before they blew up.
But I wonder what it's worth. I mean,
if you figure it out.
You have to authenticate it.
Sure.
You can't just say, I found this thing. I think it's connected to this.
But they'll go to a lot of the musicians. Yeah. Like, okay, for example, let's say.
I think those guys are still around. I can remember.
But let's say in a hypothetical situation, there's a guitar that pops up. James Hetfield played this guitar on Kill 'Em All while recording in Rochester. I mean, they'll go to Hetfield and say, is this a guitar you played? And they could say, yes, this is what I remember.
But I wonder, I was going to say, but that would that's also relying on memory, too. I mean, I don't know in a musician that's been around that long in their mind, like what instruments really stood out to them to the point where they would remember exactly what it looked like.
I would think if you're recording the album that blew you up, you're going to remember the guitar you played.
But I mean, I always so think like that guitar, that instrument has to have like a moment in time. You know, like I agree. Elvis on Ed Sullivan. The Beatles at Shea Stadium.
Like it's recognizable.
Well, I mean, it's a piece of history.
Yeah.
I mean, just to say, somebody used it as a session in a studio. How much weight does that carry?
I would argue any legendary musician playing any instrument makes it historically significant.
No matter when they use it.
It increases the value for sure.
You're doing it again. If it's not the Beatles Shea Stadium, I don't want it.
Don't need it.
Kill 'Em All. If they play.
Yeah, but they've done 1 million recordings. They've toured forever.
Understood.
Can you imagine the amount of equipment that band has had over the years?
The Stones.
Same thing.
No, but like this guitar could be worth millions of dollars.
Oh, I agree.
And I don't get you, man.
What? I mean, I guess how long does like the average musician keep a guitar?
They say it should never celebrate a birthday.
Shut up. It depends on the musician.
Or do they swap it out a lot? Is it one of those things where they keep it as long as it'll play?
Well, there's certain musicians they've held on to like Willie Nelson, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Yep.
Like that.
Like
that was kind of
hasn't been played in a while.
But I mean, like those guitars have been around forever.
Yeah, I just wonder like how many they go through. To the point of like. again, the significance of that particular instrument.
Brian May, the guitarist for Queen.
Yeah.
He's an astrophysicist, smart guy.
Oh, okay.
So when he was a kid, family couldn't afford a guitar. They built a guitar. He and his dad built a guitar together.
Yeah.
He still plays that guitar to this day.
Damn.
He's only played one guitar.
So that thing's iconic.
Yes. And when he dies, Lord knows what the hell that's going to be worth, but I doubt he's giving it up considering that's all he plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know, Kimmy. I mean, because you also see these now bands as part of VIP meet and greet packages.
Right.
For example, Kiss and Motley Crue, you can pay X amount of money to not only meet the band, but you can buy an autographed guitar that they play during the show. And like Paul Stanley.
Go through one a show.
Yeah, no, they'll play one a song. They'll play the guitar, take it off, sign it, hand it off, bring me the next guitar, and they're just selling these guitars for thousands of dollars to any schmuck that wants to buy them.
So that kind of lowers the value of the whole hunt, don't you think?
Well, from like a long-term value, money standpoint, yes. But I also get to say I have this guitar that Paul Stanley played in my basement.
True.
Still unique.
So where's like the original Les Paul? Because he invented like the electric guitar, right?
Yeah. So they say you want more, and he goes, no, let's go less.
Where's that guitar?
I don't know.
That thing's got to be worth gazillions.
Yeah, but he was also probably experimenting. Like, he probably built guitars along the way that he just was like, I don't know.
But no, but he built one that was like...
He's the one.
Well, that he could sell to people. Where's that?
Kimmy, you want to Google
That's like the original electric guitar. That's like the mothership.
But he didn't invent the electric guitar.
I thought he basically... Maybe not invented it, but made it where it was... You could manufacture it and sell it. Like, Ford didn't invent the car.
Sure.
But Ford invented the way to sell it, to manufacture.
Nope. The first commercially produced electric guitar was the Rickenbacker Electro A22, introduced in 1932.
Oh, Rickenbacker.
Rickenbacker! How about this? You ready for this?
So what did Les Paul do then?
He was just around.
Oh, I thought he invented the guitar.
Well, maybe it's the one we know today, because this one we're describing was a lap steel guitar designed to capitalize on the popularity of Hawaiian music.
Oh, that's a steel guitar.
Yeah, but it's still the first electric guitar.
All right.
Made by Rickenbacker.
I mean, there's a lot of guitars here. Is there a specific one you'd like me to look up?
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah,
We're out of time.
I'm already bored with guitar.
It was a passing thought. All right, it's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, we got to get a little creepy.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. They got out of the way for you.
Yeah.
So now, get the hell out of the way. Get out of the way. Because the fact that this many guys and gals your age won't get out of the way
we ain't budging, baby.
is making life literal hell for people that were told.
Where are we supposed to go?
I don't care. Get the hell out.
I ain't.
You know what's funny, too? There are a whole bunch of places for you to go. You just won't go. Go.
Florida's sold out, man.
We'll get into it next year, the break room. On CMF. This is not how it was supposed to go.
Oh. Okay.
You older cats were supposed to do what every generation before you did. You raise a family in a house. You get to an age where you don't need all that space. You sell the house to someone else starting a family, and you get the hell out of the way. And that's not happening. And it's got millennials and older Gen Zers ready to wage generational warfare.
Yeah, but you got no leverage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good luck with those stairs.
What? You're supposed to help me.
Oh, no, I got no leverage. Hope your life alert line isn't cut. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long.
You're welcome.
It's the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
It is beaver season.
Yeah. What, your mom's up in Canada?
My mother had a nice beaver, bro. Is that terrible to say your mother has a nice vagina?
No, I would agree with you.
I mean, if you have a beautiful mother, I'm guessing a vagina.
I wouldn't say it out loud. Well, there's some beautiful women.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Busted beaver.
Guys.
Pretty face, but a busted beaver.
It was implied, man. You didn't have to.
I should have believed her.
252 WCMF.
I found them skeeters, but I had busted beaver. We got to get out of here. Let's break down Clippers and Dumps.
There are some stories where you just have to stick with it.
By the way, that'd be a great name for a morning show in the South. Clippers and Dumps.
Clippers and Dumps. For Tommy Muley, who's never taken an athletic dump in his life. And he never will.
I think soft boy dumps. They come out like brown dumplings.
Soft Boy Dumps is the softball team that Clippers and Dumps sponsors.
This show is so stupid.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to go all over the floor, bro.
No, it's not going to go all over the floor.
You're going to have.
No, it's not.
You're going to have muff runoff on the floor.
One of the worst Michael Jackson albums of all time.
How's it go?
It was Blood on the Dance Floor.
Oh.
Before it was Muff Runoff on the Dance Floor.
With her lover man. Southern lover man.
Lover man.
Southern lover
man.
Why would you be doing it in
I
a
don't
Sinatra
know.
way? He's a Southern lover man, baby. We beat him in the Civil
Southern
War.
man. I used to remember those kids that used to like load up on books for summer.
No, summer reading it's assigned by the school.
No, but like I never did it. I got a penis I got to
us.
tend to, baby. I got my summer penis on.
I don't know. I wouldn't have the motivation.
Summer penis club.
We got the penis thing. Thank you.
And then he went off to Kansas City to the Crane School.
Great school.
Yeah. Not like your mama went to Crank School. Or she can operate a big one.
Can we get some tomatoes in here to throw at him?
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Not breaking news.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a house.
Yeah.
Cost is a major factor, but that's not the only issue.
What's going on?
There simply aren't enough homes for people who want to buy them.
Yeah.
So, Tommy, part of that is because we stopped building new homes after the 2008 housing crisis.
Yeah.
Right? Part of that has to do with private companies in bigger communities buying homes just to rent them out. But a massive issue has just shown itself.
Who was that?
In a recent study, 1 in 3 home-owning baby boomers say they have no plans to sell their homes in the next decade.
I ain't downsizing.
That's right. So, quick refresher. Right now, baby boomer would be defined as someone between the ages of 61 and 79 years old.
Not me.
And over 30% of people who own homes between 61 and 79 say they are not going to sell.
It sucks going into a condo.
Oh, does it suck going
Well, you
into
know
a
why?
condo?
Because you got that homeowners association you got to listen to.
Oh, you mean the thing that you guys invented? That?
I don't want to be told what to do.
You think you're the president of the HOA in your neighborhood that doesn't exist.
But I can't smoke cigars outside. You know.
And by the way, the 70% that aren't saying I'm staying put, it's not like they're ready to sell right now. They just think they may be selling their house within the next decade.
Okay.
So I want you to think about what I'm going to say. If you are one of these people.
I'm thinking.
Get the hell out of the way!
But there's no place to go.
Okay.
There's no condo.
So let's talk about that.
Right.
Because this is a legitimate problem that needs a solution. And I agree with you. Me just screaming in your face, get the hell out of the way is not a solution. As frustrating as it is for younger people, millennials and Gen Zers listening to this show. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How do you convince boomers to downsize and get the hell out so people that want to start families can buy these homes?
Wait, so you want like the family to come over and go, hey, you don't need all this fancy living?
That's probably not going to work.
Right.
What would it take? Tommy, what's it going to take to get you out of that house you don't actually own.
Well, right now it's peak, right? Because your house is worth more than it's ever been. Right?
Yeah,
It's way up in price.
Right.
Sure.
But they're still not budging, which tells me it ain't about the money.
Okay.
It's about the comfort of still being in my house.
Yeah, you definitely need 2 empty bedrooms and a dining room that nobody goes in.
But, it's your house. Everybody wants to go home. Mm-hmm. And if you've lived there for 20, 30 years.
I'd love for you guys to go home. The big home in the sky. Go shake hands with Jesus and let me buy your damn house. All right, so let's talk about 50-plus communities.
Yeah.
They just keep popping up. Those look pretty cool, don't they?
So, like the villages down in Florida.
Well, okay, that's like the Mecca.
mothership.
Yeah. But, I mean, even
they're all over the
stuff around
country.
here, though.
Even here in Rochester.
I feel like more and more are popping up, too.
But they're like smaller homes, or they're like connected townhouses and stuff like that with cart paths.
They have like amenities, like
there's a clubhouse.
Pool, yeah.
Oh, pickleball courts and ice cream machines. You can get a golf cart, drive it around.
It's like pre-nursing home.
Yeah.
Like
looks
you're
great.
so close to going into a nursing home.
Get out of the way!
Yeah.
Go to one of these places.
Those are nice. But I don't want it. I'm not a social person. I want to walk around, do what I want to do.
All right.
But I wonder though, like people your age, though, they look at the homes that either they built when they were younger or they've been in, for decades. Like you got to figure like. I would have thought that like the issues that you've had in that home along the way and like, just the little things here and there would start to build up to the point where like, I don't want to fix that again. I'm not going to outlive that fix to this house.
I think
last hot water heater you're ever going to need.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You do get to that point.
Yeah, like I would just think like once those problems start to show up or have been showing up, you just want something new. You want out. You want somebody else. Like leave these problems to somebody else.
So there's this company in Florida. It's called Del Webb. And they build these like planned communities for they look pretty expensive.
Okay.
But when you see the ads, they really appeal to my wife, and they have I would never want to live in these places.
Why?
So they look fabulous. The people are all beautiful, and you're taking sushi classes.
Wow.
And you're learning how wine is made, and everybody's biking and hanging out and playing cards and stuff like that. And my wife would love that. Mm-hmm. I don't want to hang out with people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
So my wife would go, yes. I'm like, that looks like a living hell to me.
Well, it is funny because
I don't want to hang out with that guy. I don't like that guy.
By the way, nobody wants to hang out with you.
Good.
But it's funny the way those being advertised because you can also make the same argument. Like there's that home here in Rochester, a place for moms.
Yeah.
Right? There's no
Screw dad.
Yes, exactly.
F dad.
Maybe they're advertising this way because they know women are the ones who are going to make this decision.
So they're all geared towards women. Even in the activities, everything. But I mean, I think the husband's going, I don't want to do all that.
All right, phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this new information that baby boomers right now, 30% of home-owning baby boomers say they do not plan to sell within the next 10 years, which is a major problem considering the housing shortage. Okay, you know what?
Right.
We tried to be nice.
Oh, what do you coming in now, like stormtroopers?
Well, no, we try to be nice. We try to offer you solutions, and you go, no, I'm not getting out of the way. So, Kimmy, there may be ways to get these people out.
So force us out.
Yes, without saying get the hell out. And I have an idea.
Okay.
I think the smarter towns will incentivize older folks to move out by changing the way they do things.
The town?
Yes. Like if I'm, I'll give you an example. Irondequoit. Not that that's like older than other places because they're actually getting younger.
Yeah.
The older your population gets, the more your town suffers.
Yeah.
Right? Smaller school population.
Sure.
All that stuff. Okay,
yeah.
Great. I want my town to get younger. Therefore, if I was the town supervisor, I'm going to start to increase taxes on stuff that benefits younger kids.
Increase the tax?
Yes, and I'm dead ass serious. For example, a young family will happily pay more in taxes for a better school system, a splash park, free soccer leagues, t-ball leagues.
Good for you.
But people like you, well, I don't have kids. Even though I use this district for my kids' education background, I don't want to pay for that now.
I'm voting it down.
Okay. How about this? If I run this town, I allow more festivals and concerts past 8 o'clock at night. Maybe we have a
goddamn hootenanny booze fest.
Okay.
With you punk asses out there on your electric scooters.
Well, maybe then move to another town that does.
I'm buying marijuana cigarettes and spent prophylactics all over the sidewalks.
Well, then maybe move to a town that doesn't have that stuff. Maybe that.
But I built this house.
Oh, did you build that house?
Well, I paid a guy to build it.
Well, you were going to night school.
And I checked on him constantly. And I was going to law school, and I had a job at Star Market.
Star Market. it benefits these villages and towns to get younger.
Yeah.
So maybe the key is to make things a little uncomfortable for the boomers that don't want to go.
But I know a guy he's a younger cat.
No, sure.
But he's coming up.
Yeah.
Big shot now.
Oh, really?
Came into a little bit of luck.
Sounds like a pretty cool guy.
Oh yeah. One of the coolest. If I don't know what you call cool. He says he's never moving out of his house.
I'm never leaving, no.
So you are that guy. Like, at least I've moved around a little bit. You ain't
Not
budging.
by choice, by the way. Every time you tried to move, it was at gunpoint.
He does bring up a great point because you have taken that stance many times on this show.
Mr. I'm not budging.
I'm not
ever.
going anywhere.
You're this guy.
Okay,
you're going to be in that house for 50 years.
When I say I'm not budging, I mean I'm not moving just to move to end up in a better neighborhood.
You told me you ain't ever moving.
Yeah.
Well, no, I said I'm going to die in that house, but I don't plan on living past 60. So
Nobody
it'll work
is.
out fine.
Yeah, we all got that bit on FanDuel.
No, I mean, look, it's going to get to a point where when my kids are out of the house and it's just my wife and I, it's going to be too much house. I don't need all that space.
It is, but you're comfortable. Like all your crap, and you're a semi-hoarder.
Yeah, you where's all that
You
stuff
are
going?
packed to the rat. Every time when you tell me what your family buys, I don't know where you put it.
Oh, no. Yeah.
You have years of hockey equipment, not from your kids, for you.
You come in here once a week, tell me something you just bought.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going. What the hell is he putting it all?
Oh.
You've been talking like this since you were a kid.
Is that what I've been talking like? Yeah.
You were the only poor hoarder I've ever met.
Oh, we're called porters.
Hoarders. So you are that person.
Okay, I'm telling you, I will not be.
I'm not going to turn into that guy.
I won't. And it's funny.
I'm going to get out of the way for the next community. Man.
I love how you make this argument as the only boomer I know that doesn't own a home.
Yeah, I'm one of the good ones.
252 WCMF. A new study shows that 1 in 3 home-owning baby boomers say they have no plan to sell their homes over the next decade, which is a problem because the way our country exists.
And don't forget, we're living longer.
Yes, exactly. And that's just it. Like, that wasn't something we thought of moving forward. I mean, I get it. You had no plan to live this long.
No.
And nobody wanted you to live this long.
No,
and now there's no place for these kids to go. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Happy Friday. So, Duffy, I don't think you're looking forward enough in terms of, with the boomers who are now having grandkids like I am. Now, I did my part 10 years ago after the divorce. The kids moved out. The big 4-bedroom, the 1-acre lot with a pool.
He had it all, baby. He was like Telly Savalas of his neighborhood. Players Club,
well,
Grandma.
You talked about this before, but just maintaining the pool is like a full-time job.
Yeah, I feel really bad for you, man. I hear you.
But well, and then there's 2 decks you got to seal.
No, I hear you. You got to feed the horses, and the caviar's going bad.
They had a double-decker.
On to my point, when I sold that place, I bought a place half the size, still nice yard, and why would I want to move to a condo where I got to park, in a parking lot and walk 300 feet to get to the front door with my groceries when, I can just stay where I'm at. I don't have rent. I don't have, my expenses are low. Why would I go anywhere? I mean, it doesn't make sense. Once your house is paid for, just like you with your car, how long did you have your last car?
No, I get what you're saying. And look, Rammer, here's the thing. Like, you found a smaller place. You downsized, right? Like, you're still living in a home, but you downsized. You did what everyone else used to do back in the day.
Right, but now
he hasn't died yet.
Because now I've got grandkids popping out, and I don't have, the big house for them to come hang out, swim in the pool,
Sweet.
sleep over on the weekends. I don't have the room for them anymore.
And who doesn't want to hang out with Grandpa Rammer?
Well,
Grammar.
My
Grammar.
and Grandpa Rammer. And as you get older, your views change. Again, once, I don't know, maybe your house is already paid for, but once it's paid for, and you look at the cost of moving to a new place or, renting a place where you've got all the amenities, you just don't want to do it.
All right, Rammer, I get what you're saying. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I love how you're laughing at him.
Yeah.
He is making all of the points you just made.
I know.
But let's talk
Gotta
about
seal the deck.
All right, so going
Power
along
wash the patio.
going along Rammer's logic there. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Steve just said their houses are probably paid off to that point. This is on Instagram. Said it would be way too expensive to live anywhere else. It would be a cheaper fix for water or roof than a retirement home. But what's the point? Counterpoint to that. What's the point of building all this equity in a home you've owned for 30, 40, 50 years if you're not going to use it?
Well, I guess you pass it on to your kids. Like if you croak,
Yeah.
the kids get the estate.
No, that's going to be great where they can own their first house at 43.
Yeah, but you know what? I do think you're going to see that more and more. People passing their homes down. Like, it's going to be a generational house.
Okay, but there's
you.
two.
Yeah, I think she's right.
But there are two major problems with that.
Yeah.
One, it means that if your parents don't own a house, you might be effed.
Yeah.
And two, it means that your children yourselves, even though they have a house potentially waiting for them or equity in a house potentially waiting for them, can't really start that homeowner lifestyle until their mid-30s to mid-40s.
Yeah, but you're starting
could be
out
that way anyways.
with a nice house that's paid off.
No, you're not starting out because you're halfway through your life.
So
yeah, but maybe you'll live longer. You lay out all the refined foods.
I know multiple people who've
Take a
bought
walk.
homes from family members, whether it was their grandparents or their parents.
Okay, but how old were they?
30s.
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
the average age
That was the only way they were going to get a house.
And that's what I'm saying
Yeah.
here, right? Like the boomers, you can't have it both ways. You can't sit here and scream you're a bunch of lazy bums that don't do anything, buy a house and contribute to society, and then be like, oh, by the way, I'm keeping this.
Yeah.
This thing that you could buy is mine. I'm keeping it.
I mean, look, the dream is like somebody my age. You cash out.
Yeah.
You go to Florida. You get the nice condo, and you write it out. Like, that's the dream.
Sure.
But that's hard to do now.
Oh, is it hard?
It is.
Is it really hard with all you guys had every break along the way, and you're going to look us in the
Hey,
face?
we made these breaks, buddy.
No, you didn't. Your parents did.
Well, somebody did it.
So
You never met him, so it doesn't count. But that's what you want to do. But, like, even you can't even do that because, like, the prices in Florida are so high.
Oh, yeah. Whose fault is that?
The Floridians.
Your fault.
Oh, well, how did I do it?
Your generation's fault.
I left Florida.
Uh-huh. And that's when the prices started going up. He's gone, ladies and gentlemen. Happy days are here again. All right. I will finish the break with this simple suggestion.
What's that?
All right, you
Mr.
ready?
Who's never going to do it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Get out of the way! All right, let's take a break. Look, things, you're right, are getting more expensive.
Oh, my God.
God.
Too much.
Concert season is winding down.
Yeah.
And if you're a concert fan, maybe you were lucky enough with the cost of concert tickets to be able to go to one or two concerts this summer, right? There's a solution to that, an easy one, a way to make concerts cheaper.
How are you going to do that?
Well, you don't actually go to the concert, but you get the experience of live music. However, somebody in this room shared with us that just sitting in their house to watch this show costs an amount of money.
It's a live show.
I cannot this is a thing now?
So it's a live show.
Yes, you're watching a live concert.
And I had to pay for it.
And the amount. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. going to a concert has become a slow descent into madness.
So what's going on?
Well, gone are the days of the $10 general admission. Yeah. We know that, right? Now, to even have a chance to purchase tickets at hundreds of dollars the day they come out, you have to belong to some insider's fan club to get pre-sale access to ensure that there's even a ticket for you. And it sucks.
Yeah.
But let's say you wanted to avoid all that.
What do I do?
Well, you can get the live music experience from the comfort of your own home without the massive price tag.
Fantastic.
Well, it turns out even that now might also really suck.
What's the problem?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Kimmy over here has a husband who loves the Grateful Dead.
Yes.
Yep. Big Deadhead.
Massive Deadhead. Mm-hmm. He has gone to the Sphere not once, but twice.
3 times.
3 times.
Wait. He's been to Las Vegas to that big bubble thing?
Yeah, so he went the first time we went together, and then he went back a year later and went one night and then decided he wanted to go to the second night, so he bought a ticket.
So he's gone to 3 Sphere shows.
He's been to 3 Dead and Company shows at the Sphere.
Okay, and I can respect the man's passion.
Yeah, and I think he's seen him like locally too when they came a couple of years ago.
But Kimmy, you know this because you guys share a bank account. Yeah. That gets expensive.
Not cheap. Right? Not cheap.
And it ain't like, the 70s. He's got a job. He can't follow the Dead around hoping for a miracle. So, Kimmy, he's not going to be able to go to every live show.
No.
But the Dead have presented an option for people that can't travel with them anymore.
Yeah. So they did a big show, I guess, last weekend. It was like some anniversary, a big 3-day show in San Francisco.
Damn. So expensive town.
Obviously, not only an expensive ticket, but an expensive expensive travel, all that.
So he's going?
So no, it was last weekend.
Oh.
They're
probably still playing.
So he was, reading all the stuff leading up to it. He was having really, really bad FOMO, fear of missing out.
Yeah.
Then this other option presented itself. Apparently, you could pay $40 to watch one of the nights of this show live.
On your TV?
Yes.
So you can buy a ticket to stream the show.
You can buy a ticket to stream the show,
which is a great solution. But it costs $40 a night.
$40 a night. And then you don't even get the whole festival. You get one night of the show.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I can't figure out what bothers me more here. That they are charging $40 to watch.
I don't even know if it came to 40 total, if there were extra fees tacked on. I don't know what the total was.
Let's just stick with 40.
Okay.
Right.
The fact that they are charging $40 to watch a live concert, I don't know if that bothers me more, or the fact that your husband was willing to pay.
Yeah, but he loved it. He loved every second of it.
Yeah, but after you've been, he's been to some cool shows.
Yeah.
That would suck to me.
Yeah, but I think he felt like he was a part of it, or he wasn't missing it. I don't know.
So if you wanted all 3 nights, you were spending
you want to hear all 10 songs.
They may have offered a lower price package if you bought the whole thing, but still, you're paying well over $100 for it all.
Okay.
Just to watch it on television. Yeah. I thought something like that would be $10.
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
It's exactly
like renting a movie on.
No, I'm with you.
On demand.
The price of a movie rental.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I hear this story. It sets up a dangerous precedent.
What's that?
Well, look, Tommy, the fact of the matter is the biggest shows, even when it's a city-to-city tour, are hard to get tickets to.
Yeah.
Whether it's pop shows like Taylor Swift or Beyonce, rock shows like the Stones or Bruce, those tickets sell out in an instant, and the secondary market prices get obscene. So we know that there is a market for live streamed events.
Yeah.
But that price point, $40 a night.
He split it with a buddy.
Seems ridiculous. And by the way, it's not just the Dead that are charging that much. So Ozzy Osbourne passes away 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he did his final show in Birmingham 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
To stream that show was $30. And that was just the stream. They also offered a $64.98 package.
What do you get with the package?
A T-shirt on top of the stream.
Wait.
Okay.
So I could put on my T-shirt, sit on my couch.
T-shirt yet.
Yeah, a T-shirt probably comes after the show.
Oh. Yeah. I don't even get that T-shirt to watch during the show.
I'll be fair. Maybe the T-shirt came ahead of time. But the point I'm making, and yes, I get that it's Ozzy's final show, and it's this massive,
But again, it's $30.
It's $30. Yeah. And even more mind-blowing, not to show my age, you don't even get a hard copy of the concert.
Yeah, it's gone.
Because, there are plenty of artists over the years who made a quick buck doing live albums. Bob Seger, Peter Frampton became stars with their live albums.
Yeah, they did.
Right? but you were actually buying the album, and you could bring it with you to play it wherever you want.
Yeah.
It's not the same with something like this.
Like,
well, I mean, Kimmy,
so it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I would understand, Kimmy, if your husband paid $40 for that one night of show, and then he got an audio file of the show that he could put on his phone.
Oh, like he got something to keep afterwards.
Yes, I mean, it's still ridiculous, but whatever. You're just watching it live for $40.
I don't know if you could watch it again after. Or
it's like watching the Bills.
Works. Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
Exactly, but I don't have to pay $40 to watch a Bills game.
Yet.
Yeah, exactly. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's husband, massive deadhead, wanted to catch this festival they were playing out in San Francisco 2 weeks ago, and he wasn't going to be able to go to San Francisco. He discovered they were live streaming the event, which got him very excited. And to live stream a Dead concert one night of this 3-night festival, they charged $40 to watch the concert on TV. You're not even getting good audio off of your TV. Not to be that guy.
Yeah. I don't know. Worked for him.
Shelly writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. I'm going to read it the way I assume she's writing it.
This is Shelly?
This is Shelly. No one has any problem paying $40 or more for a large pizza and wings, but to enjoy a show for $40 seems like a pretty good deal to me. You don't have to deal with traffic. Literally, you just get a pizza and wings and $40. Think of how much money they made on that stream.
Oh, yeah.
It's the greed that bothers me. No?
No, you're right. I mean, it's just a camera setup.
And look, I get that the traffic for a concert can suck.
Sure. And there's going to be other expenses with the concert.
But when I'm paying for a concert ticket, I'm not just paying to hear the music. I am paying for my experience.
Yeah.
I am having an evening out with my friends or my significant other. I am sitting
You're in the element.
Yes, and I'm sitting in a room with these people who I adore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if I go see the Dead, whichever member of the former Dead are playing in Dead and Company that night, they're right there. If I go see the Stones, Mick is squawking around in front of me.
Yeah.
I can just turn on YouTube and watch that.
And the other thing is, like, with bands like the Grateful Dead, the main artists are gone. So you're really watching.
Well, I think Bob Weir, that's the.
Okay, but it's essentially it's a cover band.
No. Well, yeah, but you're also getting John Mayer. John Mayer's kind of formed his own version of it. So
right,
I think a lot of people actually go for John Mayer.
But I'm not even getting like, you can't, obviously, because the main guy's gone. I'm just paying for a cover band to keep the image going.
Yeah.
And
they're very successful.
Listen, I get it because people just don't want to let it go.
Well, it's also, there's
They've done a good job, though, of kind of making it its own new thing.
They've done a brilliant job because it's more successful now than when the dude was alive.
Yeah, right.
That's not true. They had ties back then.
They did have ties, which really was, they sold them at Macy's.
Yeah.
Like, that was like the biggest sellout of that band.
Oh, here we go, bro. You can't say sellout in that shirt.
What are you talking about?
I was driving in today.
Yeah.
Saw a Deadhead sticker on our Cadillac.
What did it say?
The Dead. This is all thanks to COVID.
Yeah.
What's happening here? When the world shut down, these companies realized we'd pay money to sit in our houses and watch our favorite artists on a screen.
Well, you can thank sports for that because sports pulled that off.
Well,
Once sports pulled that off, where you're watching the Lakers play on a TV set.
Yeah.
And it worked.
But again, I mean, most of that is still free. Yes, you have to pay for streaming services, but I've never paid
extra.
Yeah, to watch just
for one thing.
Individual game. I mean, I guess you can make the argument this goes back to pay-per-view and boxing. When that started, it was
that
over.
was huge.
Yeah.
I mean, people would go to a building to watch.
Yeah, I mean, a movie theater.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But, I mean, again, like that was a one-night event.
Right.
It's Ali, Frazier, it's Tyson, Douglas. I guess that you didn't care about that one at the
But
time.
I'm surprised they don't do this with all their concerts.
Oh, I think they do.
Like where I could just pay. I can't go to Red Rocks in Colorado, but I can pay. Do they do that now?
So this company, whatever he went through, it's called like Nugs.net or something.
I'm going to trust that place with my credit card information.
But they do all live shows. Like they do some of the biggest shows, and I don't know if that's like the standard price or if it varies based on the artist. I don't know.
Yeah,
but you can stream a lot of shows.
If you're living in the middle of nowhere and can't get to this stuff, I get it. But you're still getting boned, to your point.
No, I think that the idea of a live stream concert is good. Let's use Taylor Swift, for example, because that was the hottest ticket last summer.
You can't get in.
You can't get in, and she's going to do a show every night. If you offered $10, I can watch every Taylor Swift show, and just give me the feed from the Jumbotron that she's going to be playing off of, that's awesome. That is fantastic.
But they know you'll pay $50 to look at that Jumbotron at your home.
It's highway robbery, man. We got more Instagram messages coming in. I am very surprised. I thought that folks would be like, yeah, this is BS, but no.
Wait, they're ponying up?
Well, Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. You guys realize movie rentals at home are now $15 to $30 to rent a movie?
No.
Yeah,
well, they are.
No, he's right. For like when it first releases, it's usually over $10.
But again, like that movie isn't being performed live every single night.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
True.
And there aren't other people watching that movie in person that are also spending a fortune to do it. You don't need to charge this much money, especially when you're already trying to charge me $200, $300, $400 for a seat to go see him live.
Mm-hmm. That's
right?
true.
Like if I had the opportunity to watch, I don't know, the Avengers in person for $1,000, okay, charge me the $30, whatever. You know what's going to save this? Keep this from happening?
Well, it's happening.
More?
Yeah.
Streaming services buying up the rights to live concert events.
Oh, well, I think Hulu.
You guys don't know Hula?
Hulu had Lollapalooza where you could stream stuff live.
Was it free?
Yeah, they didn't charge you.
Well, it's
any
not
extra
free
to
because
do
you're
it.
paying.
Well, but free with the service.
But you probably had to buy their Hulu Plus to get that package.
No, just Hulu. Just Hulu.
He wants to be so bad for other reasons.
I mean, with the
let's all be mad together.
They whack you on the Plus.
Well, you get it, but you get the ads probably in between. That's the difference. But yeah, like I've noticed some streaming services will have like those big festivals like Coachella, Lollapalooza, what are the Bonnaroo, stuff like that. So there are streaming services that have bought the rights to those.
But I mean, the next step would be, Netflix presents Taylor Swift, or A Night with the Stones presented by Amazon Plus.
That's going to happen.
Oh, it's surprising it hasn't yet, because I would assume that would get a ton of views, unless the artist wants so much money for the rights to stream it that it's not worth it to these.
I mean, it's going to happen to sports. It's going to happen to the Super Bowl. Eventually, is going to go to the highest bidder.
You're saying that people are going to have to pay to watch this?
Oh, yeah.
There's no chance. The advertising makes too much money.
But they'll sell you the advertising is already built into the stadium. Man, you know it's coming.
I mean the commercials. You can't charge $1 million every 20 seconds if you're charging people to watch a Super Bowl.
No, I'm saying is a service will buy it, and then you'll watch it like when you watch the Bills on Peacock.
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Amelia writes us on Instagram. I think the only way I'd pay for a stream concert is to watch a party of some sort. You're still paying for an experience like in person.
What parties?
No, like it's a party atmosphere. Or like you're going to have a party and we're going to watch the concert.
I'm going to watch people have fun.
All together.
Yeah.
I see.
All right, so we're learning more about Nugs.
That's the service you were on?
It's the whatever service my husband streamed through.
Sounds like a porn site.
Everything sounds like a porn site.
Well, you know what I mean, man.
No, I don't. Explain.
I can't. I'll get delayed.
So Morgan writes us. It's a lady, Morgan. She looks younger, and I'm going to assume that she's into jam bands because her picture is her lying on a mountainside with a dog.
Yeah.
That screams, I'm going to see Fish this weekend.
She knows Nugs.
She says, I pay for a subscription for Nugs. You get a live video and audio file stream at any time. Okay, so you can listen back.
So you can subscribe.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
But maybe that comes with a subscription, not like the one-time purchase. I don't know.
Gee, you got to get the Plus. You got to get Nug Plus.
This is what Tommy was bitching
Then you get the porn.
I am surprised my husband's not subscribed to that.
Well, no, don't tell him.
I'm not telling him.
How much
He's
is
at work right now, so I don't know.
How much is it monthly?
If one concert's $40, I don't know what a monthly price would be.
So Nicholas writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF.
Nicholas.
Yeah,
Nicholas.
It does say Nicholas. It doesn't say Nick.
Yeah, he's a Nicholas.
But again, he is sitting in what looks like a giant concert venue, so he also looks like he's going to see Fish this weekend. He says the Nugs app is fantastic. I have a yearly subscription plan. I stream shows all the time. It's the music app for live music lovers. Are you trying to get me to do a live read for the Nugs app? Because you tricked me, Nicholas. You did it. I mean, I got a lot of people writing that it's the same for pay-per-view sports. Fine.
Yeah, pony up.
I'm not.
I mean, is there any artists that you would pay to see live because you know it's a big show?
I would pay. I'm not paying more than like $15. I'm not.
I think I would get bored after a while. Sitting in my house watching it.
But you do enjoy. But you don't like going to the shows because of your little baby ears. But I would think that you actually would. This would be something good for somebody like you who just wants to sit in the comfort of their own home and take it in.
All right.
All right, Tom brings up one really good question before we move on here.
Which Tom Shane?
Well, because we're trying to look at the future here as we talk about Kimmy's husband paid $40 for one night of a music festival that Dead & Company was performing in San Francisco on a stream. $40 for one night.
$40.
Tom writes, What about bands that are selling VR concerts? Are we willing to pay for that?
What is that?
Virtual reality. You put on the headset and you look around and it's like you're in the show.
The hell, I would
try it once. Seems like an interesting thing to do.
Put that jerk thing on.
Hey, look at me. I'm not really here, but I'm here. What is that?
So sports have started to do this too. For example, the Knicks offered a couple of games last year where if you put the VR headset on, it was like you were sitting courtside and the game was actually happening.
Okay.
So it's like you look left and Spike Lee's like, stop looking at me.
What?
Would you? I mean, what are you willing to pay for that? It's a more immersive experience.
Yeah.
But how do you do that with somebody else in a room? Like, you'd have to do that by yourself, or you'd all have to have one of those headsets?
It would be weird. Yeah, you would have to.
So let's say
have
my
multiple.
wife and I want to do that. We both have to put them goggles on?
Yeah. I mean,
and then when I look over, do I see her, or is Spike Lee now?
It's Spike Lee's like, stop
so
trying to
I'm now
kiss
dating
me.
Spike Lee.
Get your hands off my thigh, man.
And I don't know if he's into that.
I mean, the VR concert is an interesting idea because you're not just paying for the video and the sound. You are then paying for an immersive experience.
That's got to be super ass expensive.
And you also
got to have them goggles.
Yeah, that's just it. The equipment for
How much them goggles?
Really expensive.
Yeah.
Because I was going to get it for my brother for his
Ryan?
housewarming present.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I was like, I don't love you that much.
Can you set him for buffet?
Stop gnawing on the goggles, man. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's move on here. I'm sorry, we're super late. I just noticed what time it is. As we talk about live events, look, everything is expensive to get into.
Yeah, it's too much.
It's fine. Like, for example, the Bills game a couple months ago that will be happening tomorrow, the get-in-the-door price was $100.
For preseason.
A preseason game.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone wants to see Josh. Everyone wants to get into that stadium one more time. And I got some good news.
Oh, great.
If you want to go tomorrow, things have gotten way more reasonable.
I thought it was sold out.
It is, but you can get tickets on the secondary market.
Okay.
But the reason things got way more reasonable may be because of the news we got yesterday. We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. The good news?
What's the good news?
Heading out to Orchard Park tomorrow for the first preseason game of the year.
So exciting.
Just got a hell of a lot more affordable.
Nice.
The bad news? There's probably a pretty good reason for it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it. Your Buffalo Bills take the field, kind of real, for the first time tomorrow, 1 o'clock, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. Former Bills offensive coordinator Brian Daboll and the New York Giants come to town.
Okay.
So it was announced yesterday by head coach Sean McDermott.
What do you say?
Josh Allen will not play in the Bills' only home preseason opener.
Oh.
Which, Kimmy, kind of sucks.
It does. I thought they'd give him a drive, right? Like at least coming out of the gate, but all right.
But that's fine. Let's
Yeah,
keep him in
all right.
bubble wrap.
They're staying it. They're playing it safe.
I'm fine with him not taking a snap all preseason, but that's a whole other debate.
All right.
So, Tommy, a month or two ago, the get-in-the-door price for this preseason game was over $100.
Damn.
And you have the end of the stadium.
The end of an era.
It's Kids Day, which is always massive
Yeah.
at the stadium. And you have the fact that you have the reigning MVP, Josh Allen.
Right.
Over the last couple of weeks and yesterday after the announcement, ticket prices have plummeted. If you want to go to this game tomorrow, the get-in-the-door price is about $20.
So
Nice.
people have lost their ass. If you bought these tickets and now you're trying to sell them, you spent $100 and now they're worth 20.
Who knows if anyone spent $100?
Yeah.
That's what people were asking.
That's what they wanted. Yeah.
I'm assuming these people that are selling these tickets for $20 are season ticket holders that don't want to go to the game.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
And
seeing
this
what
is
they
their
could
only
get for him.
home preseason game?
Yes, the Bills have only played one home preseason game in the last 5 years.
Okay.
All right, let me ask you a question. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We know the excitement around this team.
Oh, sure.
Right? Training camp tickets, gone instantly. They sold out the 40,000 people at that practice the other day. Right? You're not going to see Josh, but you get the game day experience.
Yeah.
It's going to be 90 degrees.
Nice.
But it's designed for your kids to enjoy. It's Kids Day. Is it worth the trip out to Orchard Park on Saturday?
I mean, let the kids run around.
90.
90.
Yeah, but kids can run around in
degrees.
the heat, right?
90.
I don't know.
So I took my daughter, one of the first years I took my daughter to this, my youngest one. She got sick because it was so hot.
Oh.
Like she threw up in the car.
All right, so no.
Just think
okay. If
hydrate is what I'm saying. If you're going to
Okay.
go, you got to hydrate. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is $20 ticket worth a Bills 90-degree preseason game?
I mean, if this is the only game that you're going to take your kids to or give your kids this experience, it's a good experience for your kids because you're likely not taking them during the season. I know some parents are a little weary of that just based on how crazy the perception is.
Okay, so
you can leave early if you don't. I mean, you got nothing to invest in the game. You see a half and go home.
Well, all right.
It's too hot.
You don't have a ton invested. So.
Right.
You're not thinking about the side money? I know we're talking a lot about money this morning.
Yeah.
So $20. Let's say you get I'm looking at the $23.
Yeah.
So let's say you get $23 times 4 for your family. All right. So that's about $100.
Yeah.
Right. It's going to be minimum $40 to park. Minimum.
Yeah.
All right. So $40 on that. Kimmy's right. You can't bring kids into the stadium at 90 degrees without buying drinks and something to eat.
Right.
So let's add another $30 to $50 on that. I mean,
A head?
no, maybe in total. Actually, depending on what you're buying.
Jesus.
You're buying a full meal.
Couple
yeah.
snacks, yeah.
I mean, these trips are expensive.
I'm out.
And that's, by the way, and we stop there.
Before you take them through the Bills store.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, that's if you get out without spending any.
We're staying home and watch Dead and Company.
By the way, the game is televised locally.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, for
13?
free. Yeah. 8?
I think 8.
8, yeah. And nationally on NFL Network.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
so you can make a sign that says NFL Network on it. Maybe get your kid on TV. So I'm taking my family tomorrow.
This sounds like a dud game, then.
Well, yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, no Josh, though. You know.
Yeah.
But you're still, I mean, they're all in the uniform. Josh will be on the sideline.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, what do you, like, Kimmy's right. Like, this
Yeah.
is the cheapest ticket by far to get into the building.
But it sounds like it's going to be a dud, bro.
Well, it's a preseason
I know.
game.
I mean, you don't even get the excitement of Josh going out there for a series.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'm more disappointed by.
What's that?
I love preseason football. We've talked about this before.
Yeah.
It's like, to me, it's the ultimate reality television because some of those guys out there, like,
Playing for their lives.
yes, you're either going to make $750,000, $800,000 this year or work at FedEx.
Yeah.
And FedEx is a fine job,
Oh, yeah.
but you'd probably rather be making $800,000 a year. I love the fourth quarter of preseason football. But what sucks about this game, the other great part about preseason football is getting to see rookies in their first game.
Yeah.
And, like, when you have a big star coming to town, like, for example, Deion Sanders' son, Shadur Sanders, will be starting at quarterback for the Cleveland Browns this weekend because of a whole bunch of quarterback injuries.
Yeah.
The Giants, I'm not excited about any of the
Jackson
Giants.
Dart.
Jackson Dart, quarterback.
So the Giants are
name.
like the worst team in football, right? Or got to be close?
They would have been had they not won one of their final games and lost the ability to draft first overall.
Oops.
Like,
Okay.
I wanted to see, like, a hot shot rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
I still see some.
But they don't even have that?
No, it's Russell Wilson, veteran.
Oh, man, he's still kicking around.
He's a Giant.
Yeah.
Jameis Winston is the backup.
Wait, he used to be with us.
No,
No.
Where was Jameis Winston?
He was.
Oh, is he even in Tampa?
he wasn't Tampa.
Okay.
I would understand why you.
Seminole.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd understand why you get Tampa and Buffalo confused, though.
Hey, I got there.
He was in Cleveland.
But those guys have been knocking around forever.
Oh yeah, they're both veteran quarterbacks.
They're bums.
But that's what I mean. Like,
It's the bum bowl.
Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston.
Mitch the bitch is going to be out there.
I like Mitch Trubisky.
I know you do.
Like, as a person, not as a quarterback of an NFL franchise. Like, if he's our
The
quarterback.
Mitch Bowl.
And, like, we don't even get to see our first round pick, Kimmy, because he's hurt.
Yeah.
James Cook isn't going to play because he's still in his hold.
I don't think they're playing really any. You may see starters for maybe a quarter.
And Khalil Shakir's hurt. He wouldn't
Yeah.
have played had he
A lot of
been ready to
injuries.
go.
This is like not worth even a peek.
Man, you really know how to sell a game, huh?
Who's
Not
watching?
worth a peek, man.
It's a bunch of no names playing for
Well,
sandwiches.
that's usually what you're watching for, anyways. When you're watching preseason football,
They're in the helmets. They're in the uniforms. You're in the
Yeah.
stadium. They got the music playing. Oh, there's the old man wave.
that's where Buffalo Joe came from. You know.
Yeah, Joe Andreessen. She's right. There's going to be someone potentially on this Bills roster that surprises and makes this
Okay.
team
Yeah.
based on their performance there. But
There's always a surprise.
you probably have to watch till the end. To
Yeah,
see
I
that.
got to sift through everything to wait for that
Oh, I got
precious moment.
I got a busy Saturday at 1:00. What the hell are you doing? Dying?
What?
Just fingers crossed.
1 o'clock's a weird time of the day.
You mean like when they always start football games?
I hate the 1 o'clock game. Give me the 4.
4:00 is the worst start.
No,
for
it's
football.
cocktail hour leading into dinner.
No.
It's like, it's nice. What?
No.
No.
I'm not doing it. Cole writes us, and
Cole.
it's Cole with a K. So you know that guy sucks.
Uh-huh.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, you're a hater. Jackson Dart, the second quarterback taken in the draft, and you're hating him. I'm sure a lot of people are there to see him.
This is the kid from the Giants?
Yeah, he just got drafted.
Yeah, a lot of people there for the
Jackson Dart?
Jackson Dart experience. Cole, all right, Tommy's our football expert. Here's how we'll know if people are there to see Jackson Dart. Where did Jackson Dart go to college?
This is so crazy. He went to Dartmouth. They called him the Dart of Dartmouth. I have no idea.
No way. Kimmy, do you remember
I'm gonna
where
say he
Jackson
came from
Dart
the
went
South.
to college? He might have came from the South.
All right, can I take a shot?
Go ahead.
Not Alabama.
Oh,
I'm going to go with Georgia.
no.
Is he at Kentucky?
Nope.
Where was he?
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
Jackson Dart. Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
Rebel.
All right.
So, yeah, no one in the room knew where he came from. A lot of
I
people
just remember the name.
that hot Jackson Dart action. All right, let's take a break. Again, if you want to listen to the game and you are a dedicated Bills fan,
Yeah.
if you listen to preseason football on the radio, that game will be kicking off 1 o'clock live Saturday right here on 96.5 WCMF. All right, look, I'm going to say this right up front.
Say it.
This is not my information. I am just passing this information along.
Okay.
So if you get mad, you don't get mad at me.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I'm not going to get mad.
You and guys at the height level you are.
Oh, height. Here we go.
Because you want to make your spouse happy.
Right.
And you want your marriage to be happy.
Mhm.
And it seems you're already up against it.
I'm struggling.
And it's not your fault, but she's not happy.
Why?
I'll tell you. Next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you're not going to like this.
What?
And I want to say up front.
Okay.
This is not me talking. This is science. It's the study talking.
What's the science say?
Well, it actually all makes sense. The smaller the guy, the more difficult life becomes. Because marriage is all about the roles you take on.
Mm.
And if both of you require a step stool for certain tasks, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right in.
Go ahead.
All right. So we know, much to the chagrin of Tommy Muley and all the other short kings out there, women prefer taller men.
Yeah.
Not breaking.
Yeah. It's very shallow.
Yeah. What we did not know, however,
What's that?
is if being with a taller man made for a better relationship after the decision has been made. We have that answer now.
Okay.
And it is a resounding yes.
They don't want us.
No, it's not that they don't want you because they chose you. No, they chose you.
Yeah, but they prefer
buyer's remorse is what this is.
big man.
A new study involving almost 8,000 women found that women with tall husbands were happier in their marriages.
Sexually or just all around?
Period. Overall happiness in their marriages, tall husbands make women happier in their marriages.
Oh.
And it seems this could all be cave woman type of stuff.
Okay.
Women with taller husbands saw them more as protectors than smaller husband women. Women with taller husbands viewed their husbands as more elite as far as reproduction. By the way, there is nothing scientifically that says taller guys are better at making kids than shorter guys.
But she thinks I'm going to get a better kid.
Better baby.
Out of his batch.
Better big baby.
Big batch boy.
Big batch baby
big
boy.
Big bad boy.
Big old batch baby boy.
All right.
Also, women with taller husbands said they themselves felt more feminine.
All right.
Okay.
Something as simple as being able to wear high heels was a huge thing in this study.
I understand that aspect.
Another big thing that kept coming up amongst these women, I'm going to read a quote from the study. Are you ready? I want to be able to hug him with my arms and reach up around his neck.
Okay. Can't do that.
Not like the middle school dance.
Yeah.
Where you're.
Yeah, I get it.
No, she's just painting a picture. We
already got the picture.
We do radio.
Well, that was still a time in your life where like the boys hadn't grown yet, so all the girls were taller than the boys.
And she's speaking from experience.
Well, she was a tall girl.
She still is a tall
girl. She was a big old girl.
All right, Tommy.
So it's kind of almost like the trophy wife idea. It's like a trophy husband. Like you're kind of showing him off.
Yeah, but I mean,
or you feel like a taller guy is easier to show off in a way.
So I mean, part of it is
my big strong man.
Yeah, I mean, I get that from here. But I mean, I do find it interesting. It goes deeper than just that, like the elite reproduction thoughts,
Yeah.
the fact that they felt more feminine as women, the fact that they want to be able to have to reach up to hug.
So they don't want a boy husband.
Well, no, because here's the thing.
They want a boy man.
They chose a boy husband. And we're not here saying that women who have short husbands aren't happy.
Sounds like they're not satisfied.
Well, no, it just says that women with tall husbands are happier. So
Right.
your wife could be happy. Yeah, what? Yeah, she's fine.
I asked.
Yeah, she's fine.
I'm not going to ask.
How's this make you feel?
It's not good.
What do you mean it's not good?
This is like being like at the bottom of every list. I mean, I'm quiet. I'm easy. I don't
sorry,
think
what? Wait, you went back that you're quiet?
Like in the morning. I would think I'm neat and I'm smaller, so I don't take up a lot of space.
Fit in most overhead compartments in airplanes. Yeah. No, I mean all of that didn't show up in the study, but yeah, that's a fine thing to think. 252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, I know we have a saying on this show:
Right.
Women write, men call.
Yeah.
And women, for some reason,
I don't know.
don't have a problem calling the show because they
Yeah.
feel like they're going to be jumped on.
No.
All right, ladies.
Well, apparently they don't want me to jump on them because I'm too small.
Okay,
if I was a big old radio guy, they'd be lighting up.
You can get help
Yeah.
if these women call to confirm or dispel this study.
I can't. The help don't help
Well, here the help don't help.
because I'm not going to grow.
Okay.
What do I do?
Look, you hear all this stuff, and it's not good for short guys. Right?
No.
And I feel for you, little buddy. I do.
Stop calling me little buddy.
Okay, sorry, tiny pal. But I think there's an argument to be made that this study could actually help shorter men when it comes to long-term relationships. Because what we're learning here, Kimmy, women subconsciously, they want
some house ape.
They want to feel protected.
Yeah.
They want their husband to make 1,000 babies, and they want to feel feminine around their man. All you short kings out there have to do is find a way to make your wives feel that way without using your height. 252
So
WCMF.
walk around swinging my dong?
The dong has nothing to do with any
of
this.
Like I'm starting a Model T?
What does the dong have to do? See,
well, a dong is manly.
You're already not listening.
There's nothing more manly than a dong.
Really? How does your dong protect her?
I whip it out and people freak out and run away.
How does your dong make her feel feminine?
I use it on her. Well, wouldn't a penis on you make you feel like a woman?
Kimmy? I don't remember that verse from the Shania Twain song.
I think you want to rephrase that.
A penis on me! Give me a penis!
Oh, the woman.
Shut up! That's not how the song goes!
I don't know Shania Twain.
Kimmy, does a penis on a woman make her feel more feminine?
Like when your man is on you and you're being intimate.
Yeah, but you're already to that point. We're talking about
when you feel the penis
attraction.
on you. Can I say?
When you say on,
well, I
do you
can't.
just like lay it
I
on
can't
there?
say. Can I say?
No, you can't. You
well,
know
then
you
I
can't.
have to say on.
What am I supposed to do? I have been painted into a corner with my penis.
When you feel the penis on your walls, does it make you feel feminine?
Oh,
can I say that?
God, you did.
Oh, I nailed it.
No, you didn't.
I didn't get delayed.
That doesn't mean it's a good thing.
No.
And by the way, the FCC just called that's now illegal to say too.
The walls, your lady walls.
Add
Feel
that
the
to
penis
list.
on the lady walls.
When his penis is rubbing your lady walls, doesn't that make you feel
but
like
again,
a woman?
you all have a penis, so how does that make you different?
Kimmy asked a good question.
What was it?
You all have a penis, so how does that make you any different from the next guy?
Well, that's all I got.
No, you're not listening.
Never do.
Okay, again.
Well, I'm way down here. I can't hear.
This study, I'm trying to help you.
I'm
man.
listening.
I'm trying to help you. You're not. Listen.
Like, I bet you he doesn't have one of these. He does? He has that too? Okay, never mind.
How about a nose? What this study clearly shows us, with women being happier, women married to tall husbands being happier in their marriage. They want to feel protected. They want their husband to make them 1,000 babies, and they want to feel feminine around them.
All right.
252 WCMF. What can a short man do to fulfill those needs without their height? Because there are other things you can do than being 6 foot to make a woman feel protected.
Well, I wanted that gun.
No, protected, not under assault all the time. See, you don't even have a gun. You're being dangerous with your finger.
Yeah, it was last night.
Saw that coming.
Went
Wow.
off a couple of times.
Uh-huh.
With your mama.
By the way, I do find it funny. I'm going to talk to Kimmy now.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to Kimmy. I find it funny that women subconsciously feel that a 6 foot man is automatic safety.
Yeah.
Because there are plenty of soft boys that are 6'1" and
Sure.
higher,
Yeah.
right? There are things you can do, Tommy, where your wife will feel more feminine.
Such as?
Feminine around you.
Feminine.
Okay.
Feminine.
All right, you specifically can't do that because of your wardrobe. But,
What?
I mean,
What about my wardrobe?
if you put a little work in as a shorter guy, Kimmy, there are things you can wear, there are actions you can take where your wife will feel more feminine with you. It kind of like contributes to like Napoleonic complex, right? Maybe that's why.
What do you mean by that, though? Like,
Yeah, what could I do as a little guy to make her feel like...
To make, her feel more protected by what you're wearing.
Okay, so your husband makes you feel protected only because of his size?
Yeah, he's a large person.
So that's it. There's nothing else that he does where you feel
I just
protected
think he's like a
around him.
physically imposing person.
He is.
You could lift weights and be smaller.
Yeah, but then you just look like an Italian jerk.
How is that different from how you look right now?
I don't know. Regular Italian jerk.
No, I mean in all seriousness.
I'm a soft Italian jerk.
Yeah, but if you get super jacked as a smaller person,
You look like a
people are
circus
gonna
freak.
think like you have like small man syndrome, right? Like he's
got no weenie.
overcompensating.
You got no weenie.
But you,
Because that's what it says. It says that you got no chubby down there.
taking the weenie out of it. I mean, Kimmy, you are overcompensating though, because if you're doing it for this sake to make your woman feel more protected
Right.
and
Like
more
if you're
feminine.
going overboard with it.
Okay, but is there something wrong with that? I'm asking sincerely. I mean, if we have this study that says women with taller husbands are happier than women with shorter husbands, and part of that is because they want to feel protected and they want to feel more feminine. What's the problem with going out of your way to make yourself feel more masculine, make her look at you as more masculine? By the way, that's even if you define that as masculine.
I was going to say, because I think
it
it has more to do with personality. Like if you can work a room as a shorter guy, like I think that is a turn on to a lot of women.
So if I walk in and I put everybody down, is that good?
Not so much that, no. But like if everybody's like kind of drawn to you because you're just like a person people want to be around.
What if you have a face that doesn't ever show happiness?
Well, then you're probably out of luck.
Not only
you can't show joy.
Not only does it not show happiness, it does not bring happiness.
Yeah.
It's never existed within happiness.
Like if you walk in and people are like, "Oh man, this dick's here again."
And that's not even. That's just Tommy trying to be masculine from a second ago.
That's working a room in the wrong way.
252 WCMF 252-9263. A recent study of over 8,000 married women showed that women with taller husbands were happier in their marriages. They said they saw them as more protectors than smaller husbands. Women with taller husbands viewed their husbands as more elite as far as reproduction. Again, no scientific data suggests that. Women with taller husbands said they felt more feminine. And a quote I would like to again read from the study.
Yep.
I want to be able to hug him with my arms while they're reaching up around his neck.
Do you think that shorter guys have a better chance at somebody coming out of a bad relationship with a tall person?
Wait, you've been turned off of tall men?
Well, not so much that, but you realize like, oh, that wasn't as important in a relationship as I thought. So now it might be like your time to shine. Like, hey, you don't need a tall guy for what you need. I don't know.
She's trying to help you. Just make it worse.
I know.
Not really.
I am.
Hey, maybe you could back into one of these relationships by
Well, not so
accident.
much that, but people like, initially
like
you
it.
think initially you think the height and the size is more important than it is.
Okay.
And you're going to get people who have to have a few relationships to realize that.
So that's going to be a damaged woman.
No.
You're not helping.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, you're saying like she's
I'm
gone
saying
through like a
she
bad
kinda
relationship.
like
with a big dude.
she learned that like that's not the type of man that
All
she
right.
should be going for. Not that
But she
she's a
probably
damaged person.
No, but she probably dated a lot of those guys.
Yeah.
And now she's like settling for yours.
Not settling. She's
She
realizing you're.
ass.
You did describe kind of.
Yeah,
a
it's
settle,
like
maybe.
yeah,
I'm
it's
not
a
saying
damaged
settling
woman
because
with a
now she's
puny
realizing
man.
that you're the better option.
Yeah, you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to try all the other stuff before I
I'll
got
try
to
you. now.
Well, Kimmy, you're the only one in this room that can answer that question
Yeah.
because you are a taller woman.
Yeah.
And
And-
she's never
Yeah.
dated short ever.
Well, but you've
I've
No,
dated people like my same height.
that's still tall. You're
Okay.
a tall person.
Yeah.
you've dated plenty of tall jerks, I'm assuming.
Tall jerks. Yeah.
Okay, so after you were done with a tall jerk, did you ever feel like I want to go find a short guy?
No, but I was still young. I don't know.
She wasn't mature enough to
Yes.
understand.
The ways of a small man with small hands.
We got messages coming in on Instagram.
And by the way, I have nice hands for a lady.
You have nice hands for a lady. Yes.
No,
I agree with you.
I mean
not
like,
for a man.
to touch a lady with.
You
Like
keep-
like you would. I would think a woman would want my hand.
You're a well manicured person.
Right. I would think like my hand on you would feel nice, like caressing you.
Okay. See,
like,
I've
like
heard.
your, like your bosoms
I've heard you have nice hands a
and
thousand
your
times.
and your little tummy. And then down below.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Troy writes us, and I'm going to write it the way I'm assuming he's saying it. You ready? Bro, I'm only 5'5", and my fiance knows she's protected. Helps that I'm former special forces.
Well, yeah, you're trained, man.
Matt, well, why don't you become special forces?
I have been told I was special in school. I actually went to special classes, and then I went to special after-school stuff. So maybe I am special forces.
Well, look, I got good news for you. People are coming to the defense of short kings out there.
Yeah.
Nissa writes us on Instagram, breaking news. Study shows that women who date taller men like taller men. Of course they're going to compliment them. They are into taller men.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, Nick, this is why guys can't ever
Yeah.
meet women the right way. As to why women may like taller men,
Yeah.
he writes, they're going for taller men, hoping for King Dongula.
What?
King
Dongula?
Dongula. Is that King Kong?
Yeah,
But
think
with
so.
a dong? Why wouldn't
Why
you
wouldn't
just
it
go
be
with
King
King
Dong?
Dong?
Oh, you can also go with Dongzilla.
Okay, that too.
Okay.
Which is an actual porn.
I thought they're going for Dracula.
I also heard
Yeah.
Dracula, but like the best of the Draculas,
Yeah.
also he's got a giant penis.
But it's very pale.
Well, so's mine. It gets the job done.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. So far, this entire discussion has been doom and gloom for all of you short.
Yeah, there's no hope.
But it's not all bad. In this study,
Yeah.
they found that 37% of women wanted to be, or I'm sorry, 37% of women wanted to be with men shorter than they are.
So I'm on a short rub.
Yeah, so about 4 in 10 women.
All right.
Yeah.
So they're out there.
Yeah, okay. However, women, 55% of them said they wanted to marry a taller man.
Even though,
Marry a taller man.
even though they would be with a little guy,
55%
they want
wanna
to settle with a bigger guy.
spend their life
so
with
you're
a taller
still
man.
you're still screwed if you're mate.
Well, no, but that means 45% of women say they don't need a man to settle down with that's taller than them. That's a pretty deep
But it
pond.
still sounds like they would still take the taller dude.
Oh.
It's just like, they're not. It's not like a deal breaker if you're little.
Yeah, but
they would still be looking over the horizon for like a taller dude.
Take whatever good news you can get.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There could be more good news for you. We know that women with taller husbands report having happier marriages. That is a fact.
Okay.
We have it in front of us. But there's actually, according to this study, a shot clock on that.
What do you mean?
Marriage satisfaction, according to this study, tall versus short, began to even out after 18 years of marriage. So after
why?
After you had been married 18 years, all of a sudden that tall guy was not the one that
taller guys. Maybe they have more health issues.
No,
and that weighs on your relationship.
Well, they start to. Well, you're also getting older to her point.
Yeah.
The scientists theorize it's not the health issue.
Okay.
It has something to do with reproduction.
Well, but why were you looking at reproduction after 18 years?
So, what I'm getting at is we found out earlier in the study that women see tall men as guys that are really good at making babies.
Yeah.
And the scientists that did the study theorize after women are past the age where their body
done with you.
is screaming they want to make kids, height doesn't matter to them
So
anymore.
they're kind of done with your ass.
Well, not that they're done with your ass. They're just not looking.
It's just not.
So it shines off the ball.
The point I'm making is this.
What?
If you're in your 40s and 50s and you're a shorter single guy,
Yeah.
you are coming into your sexy era, baby. Now you're back on an even playing field.
Okay.
Potentially.
So you can go back out there.
So I guess
She's going to get her a my-sized Ken. Could share clothes and everything.
So you got to play the long game if you're my height.
Well, like luckily for you, you're so bad at relationships, you got to play the long game. Like, because you dated.
Yeah.
Like 2 or 3 women when, after your last divorce.
Yeah.
You want to go date with me? I'll touch your walls. So, I mean, I guess after all this discussion.
It's not good.
No, but it doesn't even apply to you. Like, your wife, would not look at you, even when you first met, as someone that's going to give her a ton of babies.
Well, at my age, no.
That's my
Not a
point.
priority.
Yeah.
Father time showing up.
All right, let's take a break.
Not good.
Getting away with crime, especially one like this, is not easy.
Okay.
Which is why, along with being arrested for this crime, the other crime she was arrested with was a little bit surprising. And I think what we need to figure out based on the details we have.
Yeah.
Did this woman get this way to try and commit this crime? Or did she commit this crime because she was already this way?
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. Let's see you Getting away with a crime like this is not easy.
Yeah.
Everything in this situation is working against you.
Oh.
So you'd think you'd want to be as sharp as possible if this was the road you were going to go down.
Okay.
Well, if the accusations here are true, this woman decided not to follow that plan.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50. The NFL season hasn't even started yet.
What happened
We're like
now?
a full month away. Well, they're already talking about the Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh, all right.
And there is one major band who has been rumored, due to hometown proximity and legendary status, to be taking this spot. But if they were to do this, it would be the first time in a very, very long time that this kind of music would be represented. And it would be the first time ever this genre of music would be represented.
Where is the Super Bowl being played?
San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to it just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from the town of Greece. Police out that way were called for reports of a burglary at a vacant home on Kirkwood Drive around 5 p.m. So it's daylight.
Yeah.
Through photos and videos sent from inside the house, police say they confirmed it was a specific 49-year-old woman.
Oh.
Like they knew who this woman was.
Yeah.
While police were on the scene investigating the burglary and break-in, according to News 8, the woman accused of the burglary returned in a car.
Okay. Wait, she showed back?
Yep.
Okay.
And parked it a short distance away.
To watch?
Sly move.
Don't know.
Okay.
Police noticed and detained her immediately.
All right.
They also say the items she stole were sitting in the passenger seat of said car down the street from the place she burglarized.
What are you doing?
In plain view.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
She's already been busted for burglary. Can't get much worse.
No.
Right? Wrong!
What else?
Police say when they got her out of the car, they suspected her to be under the influence of alcohol.
Oh.
She was arrested for not only the burglary, but also a DWI.
But she brought all on herself.
Yeah.
By the way, she also has 2 previous DWIs, according to police.
Why not?
So she was detained and taken to the Monroe County Jail. She has a court date coming up. Did she commit a drunken burglary?
Sounds like it,
yeah.
If the allegations are true? All right, so that doesn't seem like the smartest idea.
Yeah, you should probably do that sober.
Right.
Drink, celebrate later.
Because if you're stone sober, breaking into a house and getting away with it right now is tough. You got cameras and alarms everywhere.
You got to be sharp.
Even in this story, yes, Kimmy, she was on multiple cameras inside and outside the home. I'm trying to figure out here if the allegations are true. Did she work up the nerve to do this?
Oh.
By having a few drinks?
Liquid muscles.
Or did she rob the place because she was drunk and maybe her judgment wasn't the best at the moment?
I could have gone either way. You're right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, Tommy, there are happy drunks, angry drunks, quiet drunks, loud drunks. But I would argue the worst drunk you're going to spend time with
Who's that?
is the thieving drunk.
The criminal drunk.
Well, criminal drunk and thieving drunk are 2 different drunks. Because there is a specific kind of drunk person, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, where they get a couple of drinks in them, and all of a sudden...
Yeah, what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this.
Exactly.
It's mine. It's mine now.
Yeah. They have the stickiest fingers in the world. And it always happens when they hit a certain level of intoxication.
Get drunk and rob a bank.
Well, not that. Okay, I've never
But that's a mentality.
I mean, most of the time when you're out with this person, they're trying to take signs
Stupid
from the
stuff.
bar.
Yeah, like a napkin holder.
Shoes from somebody's house, right?
Yeah.
I've never heard of someone deciding to commit a B&E.
Yeah,
I've only known one person that did that years ago.
A drunken thief?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, comic.
Okay.
He ended up dying in his father's house that he was robbing while his father was being buried at a funeral home. True story. He thought he was at his dad's funeral realizing, hey, nobody's back at the house. I'll go back there and rob it.
Okay.
He was fat and out of shape. He had a massive heart attack crawling through the window. They found him dead.
That's a story.
In the house. That's an actual story.
Karma.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. That's not the only guy you knew. Because I remember a story you telling that you
Drunk
and your
thief?
comic buddies.
Oh, yeah, but yes. We used to steal bar signs and restaurant signs. Yeah. And plants.
So how did you forget that?
I forgot. And then we used to bring them over to my sister's house.
Are you this guy? Are you the drunken thief?
You kind of have the look. With your dainty little hands.
Yes. I guess I am. I am that man.
All right, Kimmy, when you're out with the drunken thief,
yeah,
do you try to stop them or do you just let them go and whatever happens, happens?
Usually I'm like, I don't know this person.
So you let them commit their own mistakes while they're under the influence of alcohol.
When somebody has that mentality, you cannot stop them. They will fight you on it.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. It does bring more attention.
Yeah. I'm just like, if you get caught, you get caught. But
don't make a fuss.
I don't know you right now.
All right, but the counter to that is you don't know how the bar or the homeowner is going to react if they catch them stealing, because there are folks who'll just be like, get out of here.
Yeah.
There are other folks, like you remember a couple of years ago during Bill's training camp, a drunken woman stole a Josh Allen cardboard cutout out of a bar in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she got in trouble for it, right?
Yeah,
she returned it.
Yes, but they released the video. Police did to and they did like a manhunt, a woman hunt to find this person. So like, I'm sure that woman who, while drunk stealing that thing, thought no big deal.
It was like a gag almost.
Well, now her face is all over all of Rochester news.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, Kimmy, if you leave them to their own devices, they could be ruining their lives.
Yeah, like I guess you might try initially to like take it out of their hands and put it back, but if they're going to put up a fight, I'm not getting hurt over this.
Okay. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this 49-year-old woman happened out in Greece around 5 p.m. earlier this week. Police were called for a burglary at a vacant home on Kirkwood Drive in daylight, 5 p.m. Police say she was on camera inside and outside the house burglarizing. When they went to investigate, they noticed that she had driven back to the scene of the crime down the street in a car. All of the things police say she stole were in plain view on the front seat. And they also say when they got her out of the car, she appeared to be intoxicated. She was arrested for a DWI. She has 2 previous DWIs. So with that and the burglary charge, she was detained and taken to the Monroe County Jail.
It's quite a full afternoon.
And the question is she robbing the house, if the allegations are true, because she's drunk and her judgment is down? Or did she want to rob this house and she needed the liquid courage to pull this off? You know, if she had to drink to work up the courage to commit the crime, do you think that's common?
Oh, probably, yeah. Especially if you're new to it, right?
So you're saying you have the idea in your head that you're going to commit this crime before getting drunk.
Yes.
And then you turn to the booze to help you do it.
I'm too nervous to do this sober.
To take the edge off.
Yeah,
I bet you a lot of people do that. People do that just in general with big things in their lives.
Sure, but again, like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said could be.
If I'm a maintenance drinker and I'm going to have a couple of drinks to go do my job, it's low stakes.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, if I get caught drinking, I could be in serious trouble, but I've done this before, no big deal.
Yeah.
If the alcohol causes me to get caught doing this crime, my name's in the paper, my face is in the paper, I could be going to jail. Like, that's high stakes stuff, man.
Yeah, but she may not care.
Okay.
She may be at that point in her life where who cares?
Okay. You know, all right, serious question. If I get hammered drunk and I burglarize a house, can I use that as a defense in court?
Oh, absolutely. They love that.
No,
I didn't know what I was doing. Is that...
Well, look,
I was too drunk to understand what I was doing.
I'm not in my
that
right
thing
mind.
I initiated?
Yes, but I'm not in my right mind. Like,
I don't think it works.
Because you still made the decision to drink.
Okay, but all right, hear me out.
There was a guy that tried to sue a casino because he lost all his. He lost $1 million at a casino because he was drunk.
Talking about that Asian businessman?
No, he was the owner of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, yes.
And he lost $1 million in Atlantic City, but he was drunk at the tables, and he said it was their fault because he was drunk, and he did not win that argument.
Okay. But like when it comes to crime,
Yeah.
right? Like if I am arrested for and sentenced for committing a crime, it's because I consciously made a decision.
Yeah.
I am not in my right mind if I'm hammered drunk, right?
Yeah, but you did that to yourself.
Okay.
So I don't think it works. Because I could also say I was drunk behind the wheel, but I got away from it.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Right?
That's a really good call. All right. Alcohol quiets your inhibitions. Going back to that whole, like, the drunken thief. Alcohol makes you more of the person you would be if your self-control wasn't there to stop.
It's a truth serum.
Yeah. So does that mean then, as we talk about the drunken thieves, would these people be stealing everything?
Or they're dying to steal
yes,
something.
that's what I mean. Yes. Like if they didn't have some kind of moral compass or fear of getting caught holding them back, if you invited them over to your house, would everything start to go missing?
Yeah. Because anytime somebody's drunk and they say whatever comes out of their mouth drunk, that's the truth.
Do you believe that?
That's exactly how they feel. Because everything's exposed and they're not thinking clearly. Because, everybody, you watch your tongue, watch your manners, watch your mouth. You get drunk, that's where the truth comes out.
I don't always believe
I don't know. I think like that you can get to a point, though, where you're just saying stuff because it's whoever's in front of you. You know what I mean?
But that's how they really want to be. If there was no restrictions, there was no laws, we forgot all the rules of this great country of ours, and you could just spew whatever you want. That's what a drunk does.
I don't know. I could give somebody a pass on that once.
I guess it depends on what comes out of their mouth.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. Like, you've never given someone a pass that said or did something, and when they go, look, man, I was really drunk. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I knew they would. Yes, but I know that was the truth.
Huh.
I mean, I've been around a lot of drinkers.
Yeah.
And I've heard a lot of crap. And that's kind of what their personality was when the mask comes off.
Okay.
Because that's what alcohol does. It takes the mask off. Because now alcohol's running the show.
Okay, look, I'm not saying that's not always the case. But it does feel like a massive oversimplification.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Well, thank you.
No, what?
That's the alcohol talking.
I mean, I guess if they say something like very specific that hurts you, maybe yes, then you're right. Like maybe that's something they actually feel or think when they're sober. But I've seen people just spew crap and take their drunken anger on somebody who didn't deserve it.
By the way, you being the drunk that you are, I wouldn't say what you're saying out loud. Everything I say to you drunk, I mean it. That's how I really feel. I'm Tommy.
All right, I take it back.
We got Instagram messages coming in. You can always get us at Duffy on WCMF. You know, I had asked, if I am super drunk and I burglarize a house, can my defense be, I was too drunk? This is not me. I was not in my right state of mind. Tom writes, telling the court you committed a crime under the influence is the fastest way to end up in rehab or drug court. Is that better?
Well, rehab sounds like better than jail.
Yeah.
Regular jail.
Maybe the better bad option.
Yeah, you don't get BF'd at therapy.
Well, I guess it depends on what you're into. But
unless you want to pay the
it is something you have to commit to, though.
Well, that's assuming you would get jail in the first place for a single burglary. Yeah, I mean, maybe you end up in a place you don't want to be when the punishment wouldn't have been that severe.
Yeah.
But then again, it's kind of hard to argue you're not an alcoholic or drug addict if you do commit a crime while under the influence. Like, even if you're not, like, what leg do you have to stand on?
Yeah, you look pretty guilty.
All right, let's take a break. This would be huge.
Oh.
I mean, look, every Super Bowl halftime show is huge.
Yeah, but you're saying this is a first?
This genre?
Okay, it would be the first time in a long time a band that plays this kind of music would be the halftime show. It would be the first time ever this specific genre of this type of music would be represented.
This doesn't sound good.
I mean, they're a household name band.
Yeah, but you're saying they...
Let me tell you this. I think our listeners would flip out, like be excited, if this was the halftime show band. And the way that the performances have gone the last couple of years kind of says this would work.
Okay.
Although they have been going with more modern artists.
Yeah.
This has a lot to do with not only this band's legendary status, but where the Super Bowl is being played. And there may be a better chance than people think based on one little tidbit of information.
Ooh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, buddy, this would be a big deal.
What's that?
It'd be definitely a move away from the modern music that the NFL seems to be pushing during Super Bowl halftime shows. But there's one little detail here that maybe suggests this has a better chance of happening than we think.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills kick off the preseason tomorrow, live right here on CMF, 1 o'clock against the New York Giants. And we're still a full month away from the regular season starting. But the NFL does not stop.
Oh, no.
And there is now talk about who will be performing at this year's Super Bowl halftime
What's
show.
the buzz?
Well, there have been rumors floated that this year's Super Bowl halftime performer may be Metallica.
Sounds a little rough for that crowd.
For the Super Bowl crowd?
No, but I mean, like your point. It's like, you're trying to appeal to everybody.
Okay. So, Kimmy, the rumors involving them being the Super Bowl halftime show revolve around it's being played in their hometown of San Francisco.
Okay.
In an interview this week, Metallica drummer Lars Ulrich said they'd absolutely do it. Of course you
What?
would.
He would?
Why would you not do it?
The world's largest stage, and he wants it?
So, fun fact, I don't think you get paid to do that show.
Well,
it's more free advertising.
Yes, I mean,
essentially.
everybody who does it, they make a ton of money off of streaming.
Right.
But it is interesting, the NFL, $1 billion industry, who is having their biggest event.
So they don't pay like the scale going.
Whatever their normal concert rate.
Yeah.
Can you Google what you get paid? Because I've heard before they don't pay.
Because they're only playing 1 or 2 tunes. So, yeah, you wouldn't get like the full concert.
Okay, but fine.
I get a discounted Beyonce.
But still, I mean, I guess they don't need you, but you're still making an unbelievable amount of money.
Oh, the
just
exposure.
Off
Okay.
this,
Yeah.
no, I mean the NFL off this one game.
So the Super Bowl halftime performers do not receive a standard performance fee from the NFL. Instead, the NFL covers production costs, travel expenses.
You do it for your
They
country.
do get a minimal fee based on union contracts.
Okay,
Is that
so
for,
like you said, scale.
Yeah.
All right. So Lars Ulrich gets $300 for playing the drums at the Super Bowl. Not that Metallica needs.
Same he would get a Lovin' Cup.
So if Metallica were to be the Super Bowl halftime show, they would be the first rock band to perform at halftime.
I thought the Stones did it.
Since The Who in 2010. See, this is a fun thing about sentences. Once you let them finish, there's more information.
I used to be in a show with half sentences.
By the way, that's only if you don't count Coldplay as a rock band because they've played more recently.
That's not really a rock band.
I said that's if you don't count Coldplay.
Soft-ass rock.
But even further, there has never been a metal band to perform at the Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah, because it's not. It doesn't have mass appeal.
I would argue Metallica is the rare occasion. I don't know. I mean, am I wrong?
They have some hits that most people would at least recognize, right?
Yeah, but do I want to? Am I going to sit and watch it?
I would love to watch Metallica.
I don't think my wife's going to watch Metallica.
Okay.
I mean, did she watch Kendrick Lamar?
I'd have to ask her.
You were there. You were at the house with the Super Bowl.
I don't remember.
I mean, Kimmy brings up a good point. I mean, Kendrick Lamar, unless you were of a certain age.
Oh, that one last year?
I don't know what this music is.
Oh, no, we saw it all on social media.
That thing was crazy. The last couple have been nuts.
Bring back Paul McCartney.
What was that, Weekend guy?
The Weekend. That was a weird
about that
halftime
one.
show. I was looking forward to that, and I was very. And then Rihanna.
I like Rihanna.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
I like the. Why don't they get that Sabrina Carpenter girl?
I don't think she's big enough.
Not big
Not
enough.
yet,
She's
not
the biggest
yet.
thing around. Except she's like this big.
She'll probably be there eventually.
She's adorable.
Okay, little.
See, that's got mass appeal.
What, Sabrina? No, it doesn't, because
Can you
other
name
than
a song?
creeps like you, I don't think.
I don't look at her as a creep. I think she's a fine performer. And she's cute.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Would Metallica at the Super Bowl halftime show work?
I think it works.
They're not that cute.
Really? Have you seen Lars lately?
Yeah, he looks
Because
dead.
we've also talked about how some of the bands that they've had in the past, some of the people they've brought out, like, I think they are trying to reach us, like millennial aged people.
What do you mean by that? Like, give me an example.
What was the one? Like when they had like Eminem and 50 Cent.
Oh, yeah,
and,
yeah.
Like that group, like that felt like that was really for us.
Let's get Nelly out there.
They did.
I think with Metallica,
Did
you
Nelly do
kind of
the
get the millennial Gen X group, and so that maybe they're targeting that for some reason.
Well, let's not forget, Metallica had as a pop culture, from a pop culture standpoint, a big resurgence on the Stranger Things soundtrack a couple of years ago.
Okay.
So, like, my kids are
so
aware.
it does span a few generations of people.
I have a Metallica record that my now 12-year-old bought.
Because of that TV show?
Yeah, she loves Stranger Things.
So they've never done country? Or do they...
Trying to think.
Did Garth do it? Because he would be the guy.
Did Garth do it in the 90s? Because the first ever.
Well, don't forget, he had a long break where he wasn't around.
Yeah, doing the Chris Gaines thing. The first ever major production Super Bowl halftime show was Super Bowl 27 in Pasadena, Bills Cowboys. That was the Michael Jackson show.
Yeah.
And that's because, fun fact, this is 100% true. You remember the show In Living Color?
Yeah.
So the year before that, In Living Color did a Super Bowl halftime show.
Like a joke.
Yeah, no, they did like a 15-minute sketch show that they started and ended in the halftime Super Bowl on Fox, and they took like half the Super Bowl's audience away.
Oh.
So the NFL was like, we have to stop that from happening again. That's what invented these major productions, starting with Michael Jackson.
Okay.
So
there's your fun fact of the day.
Look at that.
Another fun fact. The only Super Bowl halftime show that was solely dedicated to country music was in 1994. It was Clint Black, Tanya Tucker, Travis Tritt, and the Judds.
All at once?
All the Judds. And that's like 17 people, the Judds.
Yeah.
And it says Shania Twain did make an appearance as a guest during a halftime show in 2003.
So that was in Atlanta then, the one you're describing, Bills.
So she must have walked on?
Bills Cowboys.
With somebody else?
In 2003. Yeah, she was with No Doubt and Sting in 2003.
I don't remember that either.
I don't either.
Sting was at the Super Bowl halftime show?
In 2003.
Where the hell was I?
Jazzy Sting.
Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Again, Metallica is being floated in rumors as the halftime show performer at the Super Bowl this year. They are from San Francisco. The Super Bowl is in San Francisco. Metallica drummer Lars Ulrich said, yeah, we'll do it. Mike writes us, I never understood why they don't have a country music star, given the fact that most NFL fans, I would imagine, listen to country music. You know, it's funny when you think of what an NFL fan is.
Yeah.
Right? Because I guess everybody thinks NFL fans are what they are.
Yes.
Because they like the NFL.
Yeah.
The NFL fans are everybody.
Yeah. But country is the biggest music going.
For women.
Yes.
And I don't mean that as an insult. Statistically, that's the case.
Yeah.
And I would get it if they had a country music artist, but I do think that country is the kind of music where you love it or you hate it.
But it's very poppy.
It's also divisive.
Well, the whole country.
But I don't know.
No,
they
don't
seem
mean
to stray away from that, though.
Say that again?
They don't seem to stray away from like an artist that, only appeals to like whoever likes that genre.
Okay, let me put it this way. Let's use Kendrick Lamar and The Weeknd from the last couple of years. The numbers that we see for like people in the music industry show that women who like country also like to listen to Kendrick Lamar and The Weeknd and things like that. And there's several crossover pop artists that play both for here in town on the B and on PXY.
Gotcha.
However, people that enjoy Kendrick Lamar and The Weeknd first are never going to listen to the B. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
So for you to put out Kendrick Lamar, you're going to get some people that like country music. If you're going to put out country music, you're not going to get those other people.
Right.
But that would also be an argument against Metallica.
Yeah.
Because it's not like, unless you introduce your kid to Metallica.
Let's bring out Jelly Roll.
That might be a thing. Although I don't know if he's big enough right now either.
He's huge.
Again.
That guy's got to be 400 pounds.
He lost a lot of weight.
And he's got a crazy backstory.
Can I ask a question about Jelly Roll?
Yeah.
Because I'm not a country music person.
Yeah.
All right. So Jelly Roll's big thing is
he looks like he could be a member of your family. Like if you told me you were related to Jelly Roll, I would not question it.
Jelly Roll Duffy.
Yeah. He's got a lot of Duffy in that boy. As a matter of fact, that's one of his biggest tunes.
How's it go?
There's a lot of Duffy in this boy. That's why I'm so fluffy. I got a little bit of Duffy.
No, I respect it, right? Like the guy, good for him.
It's amazing.
We know how hard it is to be a performer.
Bro.
We couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But like, okay, so the guy's backstory is he was in a bad way, committing crimes, goes to jail, drug addict, alcoholic, all that stuff, right? Turns his life around.
Mm-hmm.
But he still does drugs and drinks?
Oh, does he still do drugs?
I thought he was clean. I don't know.
I think he sings a song about being sober.
Can you Google that? Because I saw an interview with him where he's like, yeah, I'll still imbibe in that stuff, but I'm not an addict.
Well, so maybe he's got a handle on it.
Okay. But then, like, he meets the love of his life, right?
Yeah.
But, like, they're in an open relationship.
Yeah. I mean, it's wild.
No, I mean, look, I'm not here. If it works for you, it works.
I mean, he looks like that, and he's a superstar, is insane.
Bro,
he smokes marijuana.
Okay. All right. So
it says he said smoking marijuana has kept him sober.
Okay, so he's California sober.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
But, like, it's funny. You go, he looks like that, and he's a star. Half the country artists that
Not
are popular
like
right
that,
now,
bro.
they're the ugliest people you've ever
No,
seen
but
in your life.
he's got ugly all the way around.
No,
He Duffy ugly.
Really?
He got the
Not
Duffy.
like those good-looking muleys.
Handsome.
Yeah.
We're like little Sabrina Carpenter.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, you are the height of Sabrina Carpenter. I agree with you. So when it comes to the chances that Metallica has to be in this halftime show for the Super Bowl, it looks actually pretty decent. According to sports books that are taking bets on who will be the halftime performer, they have a 13% chance. There are 4 artists that have a higher percentage chance.
Oh.
All right.
Bad Bunny, who Kimmy loves.
I do love Bad Bunny.
Okay.
I think he's hilarious.
But all of his music is in Spanish.
Yeah.
So I doubt that the
How
NFL
you doing
is
that?
Okay. Well, the songs they're pop songs.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's not in the same language, that's a little tough sell.
Okay. Miley Cyrus is ahead of Metallica.
All right.
I don't know why. She's not from No, she's from Nashville.
No.
She has a phenomenal voice.
Yeah, she does.
She's got a lot of hits.
Syracuse resident Post Malone is ahead of
Okay, your
Metallica.
thin jelly roll.
Jelly Roll Light.
He's like Jelly Roll, and somebody sucked out all the jelly.
The one with the highest chance, according to sports books, is Jay-Z, and I believe that's because his production company is the one that puts on the halftime.
And you just had Beyonce for the last one, right?
No, Kendrick Lamar. We
What
just
did
said
Beyonce? What did I
she
just
did
see Beyonce
sing.
do?
She performed the Thanksgiving halftime show. Maybe?
Christmas.
Was it Christmas?
that's
One of the
what it was.
holidays. One of the
When
big
she came out in
games.
the horse.
Yeah.
Oh, but that was when Houston was playing. Okay.
Yeah, this ain't Texas.
All right. Gotcha.
This ain't Texas. And I hold 'em. I mean, I guess in that way, that was her country album. She performed at Christmas.
It actually worked out very
Okay.
well.
Yeah. I mean, there's your crossover.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine Jay-Z at this age would want to do the halftime show.
I mean, what is he, 80?
Yeah.
He's up there.
He's got to be 60.
I don't think he's 60.
If he ain't, he close.
Kimmy's on it. If he 80 close, I'm Tommy Muley.
55.
55 years
Yeah,
old.
I think that's one of his tunes. If I ain't, I'm close. Bring on Jelly Roll.
I didn't know that Jay-Z did a country album.
He's because of his wife doing it. He's
Alongside his
also doing a
wife.
little crossover.
All right, let's take a break. We want to stop crime. In a perfect world, we don't have to worry about anyone taking anything from us.
So what do we do?
Well, they say that crime prevention starts with you.
Only you can prevent crime.
No, that's forest fires.
Oh. Which is a crime.
And when I say, well, yeah. When I say prevent it, I don't mean pull out a gun and chase down criminals.
Yeah.
Right? It's something else that's happening. Because a story that happened in Batavia is a reminder that if you are someone looking to save a little bit of money, you are most likely supporting crime.
Supporting it.
I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. You want a deal, right?
Sure.
You want crime to stop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it turns out you may not be able to have both.
Oh.
Because a place that folks in the greater Rochester area love to go to for fantastic deals could be the reason why stuff in towns across our area is going missing.
Oh.
Someone was just busted for that very thing. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Get a little creepy, buddy.
Creep Cap coming at you. And how would you like to see a sheep that should not exist?
A sheep?
Sheep. So much so that it is at a zoo because the man who created it is in federal prison for that very sheep existing.
The sheep wait a minute. He created it?
He created.
How did he? Is it God?
I don't want to know.
How did he create it? Wait. Did he go old school?
No, what?
You know.
He didn't have sex with the sheep.
Well, I don't know.
How would that even work? How would that even work?
Well, you got to sneak up on it.
Okay, I'll explain it. It's not sheep sex. That's the name of the break.
It's not sheep.
Not sheep sex. Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
This story starts in Batavia.
What happened?
A 42-year-old man was arrested after police say he was found trying to sell stolen items on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh.
He was charged with criminal possession of stolen property. In this story, we don't know what he was trying to sell.
Yeah.
We don't know where it allegedly came from. We don't know how he was busted, although we do know that local law enforcement will keep an eye on Facebook Marketplace to find recently stolen items.
Oh, so they scroll through.
Yes, they keep an eye on this stuff. But this is a bigger problem than people realize.
Really?
Facebook Marketplace, according to several experts, is a haven for criminals to unload and make money off of things that they shoplifted or burglarized from private homes.
You could probably get a good deal, though.
Oh, you can. Here's the thing. This is happening way more than you think.
Oh.
Exact numbers are hard to come by, but it is estimated that 20% of all items for sale on Facebook Marketplace have been stolen.
Damn.
1 in 5 items.
So there's deals out there.
So it's kind of like another version of Craigslist.
Essentially.
Which, yeah,
Yeah.
it used to happen there a lot, I know.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
So the phone number is 252-WCMF.
Yeah.
252-9263. Here's the dilemma. People want a deal, and that's why Facebook Marketplace has become so popular, right? Everyone who uses it has some amazing story of a cheap find. But in continuing to use Facebook Marketplace, based on the numbers we see here, there is a really good chance you at some point have promoted and supported illegal activity. You, in buying that thing from them, have given them a reason to continue to shoplift, break into homes, and commit crimes.
Yeah.
Are the deals on Facebook Marketplace worth the effect it may be having on our community?
Well, society.
252-WCMF. I'm going to start with Kimmy because she has a moral compass sometimes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Are the deals worth what is happening to our great community?
For me, no. But it's
Not
more a
worth it.
laziness thing for me than anything. Is like I don't usually shop on Facebook Marketplace because that usually means having to meet somebody somewhere or go to them to pick it up. Like the hassle of Facebook Marketplace isn't worth it to me.
Okay.
I also don't like to haggle, so I'm not going to do that either.
Okay. But this has nothing to do with your ethical or
Yeah,
moral.
it's not so much the ethical thing. It's just the hassle of it all.
All right, Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
You can have cheap stuff, but it means the people where you live are going to be victimized. Is it worth it?
Well, I have bought stolen merchandise in the past. So
Understood.
I would be a hypocrite. I mean, I wouldn't do it now, but I have done it in the past.
Okay, well, no, here's the thing. You can grow as a person. It's okay to say, like, I should not have done, because you believe you shouldn't have done what you did back in the day, right?
I got a really good deal, man. That was a sweet TV set. Sony no baloney. What?
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You get on Facebook Marketplace, and they have the most amazing high-end tracksuits you've ever seen.
Oh, damn.
Half the price of normally what it is.
Yeah.
But it is pretty obvious. This is a hot tracksuit.
Hot suit coming through.
Yeah, you got it. Would you buy that tracksuit?
No. But I would keep looking at it. But I would not pull the trigger. Because it's wrong.
Wait. You keep looking at it, but you would absolutely buy that tracksuit.
I know. That's not sitting in your cart.
Is it selfish?
I mean, I couldn't bring it home. My wife found out. She'd be upset.
Well, but she wouldn't know you got it on Facebook Marketplace, right? You just say, I got it. I bought it. I bought it.
But you ever notice, like, when you come home with something, your wife always has, like, a million questions?
Well, for you, I understand why.
Where'd you get that? What'd you spend on that? Where'd you find that?
I know, and I know you. You don't lie, so it would be really hard for you to handle that situation. I don't lie. Is it selfish to save money buying things that may have been stolen?
Well, you're promoting anarchy.
It's not anarchy.
We're trying to have a society over here, and you're buying stolen merchandise.
I mean, you are promoting crime.
Yeah, that's not good.
Promoting crime. All right, so lucky for us, with this story coming out of Batavia, again, 42-year-old man arrested for putting things that were stolen, according to police, up on Facebook Marketplace, and it is believed by experts that 1 in every 5 posts on Facebook Marketplace involves stolen items for sale. These experts doing this study say there are ways to tell which items on Facebook Marketplace are most likely stolen.
Well, because the price is so goddamn low.
Okay, so that's red flag number 1. The price is too good to be true.
What else?
Okay, that's not going to stop anybody. Right. Number 2. If the items have the original sale tags on them, you should be suspicious.
Okay.
And this is funny because on places like Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, and eBay, NWT, which is short for new with tags, actually make things sell more.
Oh. That makes sense.
Because
nobody's used it yet. Yeah.
Tommy doesn't want to buy used clothing.
Right. No.
So you see the tags on it. Oh, it's brand new.
What about like a bloody handprint? Bad on the item?
You'd be willing to buy something that was taken in a violent altercation?
Might get a really good deal. So, that guy's not going to come looking for it.
Number 3, they say the fact that the seller could be offering variety of sizes and colors of the same item is a red flag. It could be stolen.
I always wonder how that works.
Well, here's how. According to the experts, they walk into a store, they clean out whatever they can grab, and then they start to sell it. They also say if this person looks like they're running a business without a storefront, it could be stolen stuff. But that's funny, Kimmy, because folks who run Etsy accounts or sell at craft fairs, they do the same thing.
Yeah, they just box it up themselves and send it to you, right?
But I kind of always assume a lot of that stuff is they're fakes. They look like the real thing, but maybe there's something off about them.
Okay. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Dan writes us, I bought a stolen Sabres jersey on Facebook Marketplace from a kid I went to high school with. Still had the magnetic strip on it, but I bought it for $10.
Wait. Okay. And it had the magnetic thing on it?
How did you get that off?
That's a great question. You cut it out?
All right, so my mother, God love her, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, bought me a Craig Rivet Buffalo Sabres jersey.
All right.
Yeah, I'm very excited. It's like one of my favorite things. I haven't been able to wear it because she bought it and they didn't take the magnetic tag off when she walked out of the store. And she bought it in Buffalo.
Yeah.
So it's the one with the ink on it.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
So if you undo it,
if I try and clip it, it's done.
Take it to a store and see if they take it off.
Yeah, that doesn't look suspicious.
Well, I mean, you can explain yourself.
Well, what? Whoa.
And it's a 10. Well, how much is the damn thing worth?
Well, to me, it's priceless. But now,
well, don't tell them that.
Yeah, no. So for that jersey's been hanging in my closet.
Let's just wear it with the thing on. It'd be kind of fun.
Because then also, if I break that ink thing, that
and you're
unwashable
set off
ink,
every alarm you
that
go
would be
through.
very fun.
Exactly.
The door you go through. My fear would also be if I bought this. Let's say I found a big ticket item for really cheap and kind of suspicious, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Are they gonna come looking for it at my house? If they track it down.
They could.
And now I'm out. I could be in trouble, and I'm also out the money I spent on this thing.
I think it depends on how much you spent.
Well, no, but I mean, you can buy a whole bunch of expensive stuff on Facebook.
Right, but if I bought cheaper stuff, I'm never thinking people are going to come looking for it. You know what I mean?
Okay, fair enough.
You're not taking as big of a risk.
Clothes.
But let's say you buy a laptop. You're going to buy a laptop on Facebook Marketplace.
That's a big one, yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, I don't think you get in trouble for buying it on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, but if they come confiscate it, now I haven't,
you're right. You're out that money.
Cash, and I don't have what I was looking to buy.
No, you're right. So, I mean, you are running that risk of if they find out I have it, I'm out. It's also kind of funny in this story.
What's up?
The amount of people that have found their own things on Facebook Marketplace by accident. Not even looking for it. They were shopping, and all of a sudden.
So they got ripped off.
Yep.
And there it is.
And weeks or months later, there's some jewelry, electronics, a car that was posted on the site for sale. Yes, there was one guy who said 2 or 3 or 4 months after his car was stolen, he found it for sale on Facebook Marketplace.
Get your car back for that price. Nice deal.
Look, the bottom line is this. If you want to go and buy this stuff that has a decent chance of being stolen, no one's going to stop you, right? It's your right to do that. Mm-hmm. But
well, look at when you go when you go to these like flea markets and stuff, you don't know where some of that stuff could be stolen.
No, you're right. You're right.
I mean, you don't know.
It's an ethical dilemma.
Right.
But here's the thing.
But you don't know. Just buy and enjoy, consume.
Here's the problem.
What?
If you are one of these people that wants to bitch about how crime is out of control and these criminals are taking over our community, and then you turn around and you buy this stuff on places like Facebook Marketplace, eBay, Craigslist, you're the biggest part of the problem.
You're supporting crime.
No, you are the biggest part of the problem.
Yeah.
Because if you were not buying this stuff, these criminals could not exist.
Okay.
If they have no place to sell what they're stealing, there's no point in stealing it.
It dries up.
Yeah, unless they're going to wear 10 shirts at the same time of different sizes.
But I think you just justify it in your head by saying, well, if I don't buy it, somebody else will. And how are you going to stop everybody from buying this stuff?
Okay, no, you're right. All of these things are valid. I'm just saying there is an ethical and moral gap in crime is taking over our city. Ooh, look at this deal I got on this tracksuit. And it's also funny when you think black market goods, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Like we used to imagine these criminals selling all our valuables to like underground gangs or like arms dealers overseas. And it turns out the whole time we've just been buying our neighbors' stolen stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right? Like you remember, I know this will be the second time in 2 weeks we've referenced the Ninja Turtles movie from the early 90s. But like, you know, they had kids stealing stuff off trucks and they were like selling it to like these shadowy underground figures. But now it's just like Dave next door bought my stolen laptop. Wow, pretty cool, huh? All right, let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And speaking of ethical dilemmas, this is not an ethical dilemma of crime. It's an ethical dilemma of existence.
Existence?
This animal should not exist.
Oh.
It goes against the laws of nature. In fact, the man who created this is serving federal jail time because of what he did to make this a reality. And if you want to see this thing in person, it's just a short ride down the thruway.
Really?
We'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. It's an abomination of nature.
Oh.
It should not exist. And the fact that private citizens, are able to do this is a little bit alarming. And if you want to see it for yourself, you only have to drive a little bit down the thruway to go witness it.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You say a lot of gross stuff.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Kimmy collects all of it. She has to use extra hand sanitizer for that, amongst other reasons we just found out about. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, it's a creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
It is beaver season.
Yeah. What, your mom's up in Canada?
My mother had a nice beaver, bro. Is that terrible to say? Your mother has a nice vagina?
No, I would agree with you.
I mean, if you have a beautiful mother, I'm guessing a vagina.
I wouldn't say it out loud. Well, there's some beautiful women.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
busted beaver.
Guys.
Pretty face, but a busted beaver.
It was implied, man. You didn't have to.
I should have believed her.
252 WCMF.
I found them skeeters, but I busted beaver. We got to get out of here. Let's break down Clippers and Dumps.
There are some stories where you just have to stick with it.
By the way, that'd be a great name for a morning show in the South. Clippers and Dumps.
Clippers and Dumps. For Tommy Muley, who's never taken an athletic dump in his life. And he never will.
I take soft boy dumps. They come out like brown dumplings.
Soft boy dumps is the softball team that Clippers and Dumps sponsors.
This show is so stupid.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to go all over the floor, bro.
No, it's not going to go all over the floor.
You're going to have.
No, it's not.
You're going to have Muff runoff on the floor.
One of the worst Michael Jackson albums of all time.
It
was Blood on the Dance Floor.
Oh.
Before it was Muff Runoff on the Dance Floor.
With her lover man. Southern lover man.
Lover man.
Southern lover
man.
Why would you be doing it in a Sinatra voice? He's a Southern lover man, baby. We beat him in the Civil War.
Southern man. I used to remember those kids that used to like load up on books for summer.
No, summer reading it's assigned by the school.
No, but like I never did it. I got a penis I got to tend to, baby. I got my summer penis on.
I don't know. I wouldn't have the motivation.
Summer penis club.
We got the penis thing. Thank you.
And then he went off to Kansas City to the crane school.
Crane school?
Yeah. Not like your mama went to crank school. Or she can operate a big one.
Can we get some tomatoes in here to throw at him?
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. If you want to go lay your eyes on an animal that should not exist.
Wow.
And its existence in itself is horrifying.
So it's like a prehistoric thing.
Nope.
Oh.
Is it a new animal?
You said it's horrifying?
The idea of it is horrifying. All you have to do is take a ride east out to Onondaga County.
Onondaga.
That's where a new sheep hybrid has just been dropped off at the zoo. This sheep is the only one of its kind in North America because it was illegally cloned.
Oh.
Illegally cloned?
Yeah, it's illegally.
Okay, so this requires a little bit of a backstory.
Right.
There is an 81-year-old man who lives in Oregon, and he has a captive hunting operation where it seems like people would pay to go hunt animals on his land.
Yeah.
And it turns out, I guess, hunting just regular stuff wasn't doing it.
Yeah.
They wanted exotic things. Unfortunately, there are some animals that you can't just bring into America for the purpose of shooting them, like endangered animals. And that's where this story begins.
So what did he do?
This 81-year-old man got genetic material harvested in, and forgive me, Kyrgyzstan? And smuggled it into Montana to create a sheep hybrid made from air galley sheep that are native to the area.
So, but you're just shooting sheep.
But it's it looks like a ram. It's got giant, like, spiral horns on the front of it. The thing looks pretty badass.
Yeah.
But it wasn't born. It was cloned.
Wow. So it was created in a lab.
It was
secret lab on his property.
Okay,
somewhere?
I guess maybe it was born, but it wasn't conceived egg sperm.
Normal.
Right.
It was cloned. It was an illegally cloned animal.
Damn.
So the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service discovered what this guy's plan was, and they pounced on him. The 81-year-old man was charged with felony wildlife crimes last September. He is currently serving a 6-month jail sentence in federal prison.
In his 80s.
Yep, and he was given a $20,000 fine.
Yeah, all right.
But here's the problem.
What?
These animals that he cloned, you can't just kill them.
No.
Because now they're living, breathing things.
Right, let them go.
Okay, well, you can't let them go either because
they'd become like an invasive species, potentially. I mean, depending on... Because they're not native to the area.
And who the hell knows what happens when a cloned animal starts reproducing with animals that aren't cloned animals?
Well, then you get some kind of new weird animal.
Okay, and is that a good thing?
Yeah, why not?
You know how many movies we've seen that start like this?
But it sounds like...
This sounds like the backstory to a Batman villain.
Yes, absolutely.
But I kind of thought we were working on all this cloning and stuff anyway.
Yeah, but it seems to be regulated, hence the illegally cloned sheep here. So the sheep...
I would go look at it. I mean, it's just a damn sheep.
Yeah, and that's just it. You look at the sheep, it doesn't look
Probably
any different
adorable.
than any other sheep. But the sheep, if you want to lay eyes on this abomination of nature and humanity, you can drive down into Onondaga County and go see the sheep, which is named Tillich, at the Rosamond Gifford Zoo.
All right.
This is not a story I ever thought we would cover here in the break room.
No, but I'm not horrified by it. I mean, I would go look at it.
Okay.
Well, you're not horrified by it because it's not a scary animal.
Right.
But if it was like something a little scarier,
something that could do damage.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you guys
something
are
that
missing.
Could eat me.
I think you're missing the
Like
grand
an alligator, something like that. Giant
alligator.
snake.
Alligator. I think you guys are missing the grand overall theme of this story.
Tampering with nature.
There
Playing
are
God.
There are people that have enough money, like not even like Elon Musk or
like,
Jeff Bezos,
that had found this connection in the first place
to be able to clone a living thing.
Yeah.
And if you can clone a sheep privately,
What else
illegally, thank you.
What else is out there we don't know about?
That's not horrifying to you?
Well, no, but I mean, like maybe they can start learning how to, create new hearts and lungs for people that need stuff.
Sure.
Kidneys, livers.
Yeah.
I'm in the market for a liver right now. So I mean,
but maybe leave that to the experts.
Thank you. Yes. Unregulated.
Oh, the unregulated. Okay.
Well, you're being awfully nonchalant about the whole, yeah, guys, hey, listen.
Back alley liver.
Stop cloning living things when you're not allowed to do it. Everyone be cool, okay?
I'm just assuming if you're not that good at it, the damn thing's just going to die.
Which is also horrific that you're going to create this abomination of kill me. It speaks English for some reason.
Yes.
Like, look, man. It's like we always say.
But these rich guys are probably, you're worried about Elon Musk or something?
Well, no, I'm not worried about him specifically. What I'm
But
saying,
just like rich guys.
Exactly. We have this theory in the break room that if one person is committing a crime, just because
they got the idea from somewhere.
Yes, and there are other people doing it.
Oh, sure.
How many super rich people are cloning living things across the world without the government knowing? And how high on the oh dear God scale are we getting on what is being cloned here?
Well, I would assume, like, if you're, what would their motivation be? Like to make like a human?
Well, I mean,
Oh.
the first human clone would make you historically.
Oh, you rich.
Right? Well, I mean, you would also be probably arrested immediately.
Yeah, but you get Clone Boy out of it.
Clone Boy.
Yeah. You would go see Clone Boy?
It creates a whole bunch of ethical. You're going to lock up
It
a
would
guy.
just be a person.
Yeah, it's a human being.
No, not lock him up. He has weekends.
But what are you
off.
going to see?
2 shows on Saturday.
Just a guy.
You don't have an ethical issue with someone cloning a human being?
I just think this stuff's coming, man. All of it's coming. Like there's probably like clone parts and people and all kinds of stuff.
Again, if you want to if you could figure out a way to create organs to save people, great.
But what if you created a person in a lab?
Okay, but for what reason?
Yeah. What would be the
See if you could do it.
That's a terrible reason to do anything. No, that is the worst reason to try anything you could ever try.
What if you clone the world's greatest entertainer? Like this guy, you put all the entertainment in one person. Like you would get like Michael Jackson
you're
times 10.
understanding
You wouldn't go see that?
You would just get another Michael.
Better.
I guess if you're, but then it's not a clone. You're
not a Michael, but let's say you put all the great genes in one person.
Yeah, sure.
And you get this like super person.
Yeah, what you're arguing
not
for
cloning.
is called eugenics. I'd Google that before you continue your argument.
Cloning is just creating a replica.
And then you get into this other argument about what makes somebody great. Because let's say...
Well, nice. Pretty cool.
No. Walk with me. All right? You ready? Your argument is if you took all this genetic material from these great entertainers and created this super entertainer, that they would be great.
Or athlete.
Okay, fine. But the question then becomes, are these people that you took the material from great because of the genetics they had?
Yeah.
Or was it because of how they were raised? For example,
how hard they worked.
Let's use Michael Jackson, right? Like that guy had a horrific childhood.
Yes, he did.
All the other things after aside, right? His father worked him and his brothers like literal dogs.
Yeah.
And from the age of 6, 7 years old, he was touring nightclubs in Gary, Indiana. So was it his genetic makeup that made him a great entertainer? Or was it the fact that he was raised in this terrible situation that he developed these skills?
I think it's a hybrid. I think you have to have the natural skills, but you also have to have that individual. Like Earl Woods pushed Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
But you just can't
not
push.
a great situation.
So what we got to do is start creating more Earl Woods and Joe Jacksons. Then we'll get that super entertainment.
So just to be clear
so
on
you got
your
a backup plan.
Just to be clear on your idea. To create the ultimate athlete or entertainer.
We need an Earl Woods.
Create their dads first.
Yeah, and then you drive these.
They're a-hole dads.
Okay. This is why you shouldn't be able to privately clone anything.
And that's what they call it, eugenics?
Thank God you're not rich.
Picking out specific traits in someone to create what you believe is a better human is called eugenics.
Yeah.
No.
Well, yes, I'm agreeing that's what it is.
It's not good.
Cherry picking.
Not a good thing. And again, you wouldn't know if you were successful because you could just create a complete monster. And by the way, you're also assuming that this human you created would be a functional, perfect human being. You don't know. We don't know what we're doing. This is playing.
Well, that's why you gotta, work it out a little bit.
It's playing God, man.
Yeah, you just gotta go through a couple of people. We'll get there.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The reason we are having this ethical cloning discussion.
We got a soup. What is it? A goat?
A sheep. A sheep that looks a sheep that looks like a goat that comes from the country of Kyrgyzstan.
I think it's Kyrgyzstan.
I think
it's Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan. Okay. Who am I going to trust here?
Well, I think I've heard it on the news.
You think you've heard it on the news?
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you think you've heard it on the news, let's go with that.
Yeah.
The sheep is native to that area. It's also an endangered species. The reason there is one in Onondaga County right now is because an 81-year-old American who owned, it looks like, a private hunting facility.
Yeah.
Got genetic material from these animals smuggled into Montana and somehow privately cloned illegally these sheep.
Damn.
He is serving federal jail time for it, but they had to do something with the animal, so it now lives in this zoo.
Wow.
And
How lucky.
Today we discovered that some Americans that you've never heard of before have enough money to privately clone living things. I would think someone your age would be the most alarmed by
Why is that?
Well, just because of all the things you've seen happen throughout your lifetime that have gone a little bit sideways.
Yeah, but we're still here. We're still a great country.
What are you talking about?
Fine.
What are you, a politician now?
Yes.
I know, love America, everything will be fine.
Nothing to see over here, folks.
I mean, Kimmy, this is bothersome, right? This is alarming?
Well, you buy into this Jurassic Park crap.
That's what I mean. Like it only takes one person to take it too far. You know what I mean? I do think that maybe there are things you could learn from it. Whereas, like, let's say there's some animal that's dying out, it's going to affect the whole food chain or something.
Ooh.
Like, then I can see putting something like that to use potentially.
Okay.
This to do it just because you have the money to do it and for fun or to see, hey, let's see what happens doesn't seem like a good enough reason.
Again, I'm fine with like governments that have the ability to pull this off that are regulating it, doing it. Like you don't have to like go super fast on this.
All right.
Let's take our time. So you would be okay if a government announced we are going to try to clone a human being.
Yeah. We'll see what we get.
What if they're created with some horrible deformity?
Well, start all over again.
No, but what do you do with that person?
You know what? We're going to drive it upstate and drop it off at a farm.
Oh, my God.
There's a people farm up there.
Okay, so
it's called a farm.
I mean, it's a living thing.
Yeah.
Lazo Terzis,
Yeah.
great name, writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. G.I. Joe, the cartoon, did this in the 80s when they took the DNA from all these historic figures and created the ultimate super villain Serpentor. You want that? You want Serpentor?
I love G.I. Joe.
Yeah, like every movie and show we grew up with, like there was one a year that basically like made a storyline about this that warned everybody, hey, this is not a good thing.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dave writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way on Instagram. He said stuff is being cloned every day. The only issue they have is because they can't control it. And he screenshots a story from the FDA that says cloned animal meat is considered safe to eat. We've talked about this in the past. Yeah, but see, that's the problem, Dave. That's kind of where I'm at the issue. I would like them to control it.
Yeah. Okay.
right? Because like I just
save everybody from themselves.
Yeah, let's just put it this way: you're allowed to own a dog.
Yeah.
Everybody is allowed to go out and buy a dog.
Yeah.
And there are some people that are really bad with dogs.
True.
The dogs are treated poorly.
I know.
The dogs
shouldn't have a pet.
Exactly. And that's just owning a dog, not creating life. So, all right, look. If you can hear us and you have the ability to clone a living thing, let's cool out, guys. Let's just cool out on the cloning. We come back, tell you what we're doing next week here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Give me Rubber Room.
Adio, Friday Rubber.
For Friday Break Room CMF, we'll be back here Monday doing the whole damn thing. Recap that Bills game again. 1 o'clock Saturday tomorrow, right here live on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills take on former Bills offensive coordinator and soon-to-be fired head coach of the New York Giants, Brian Daboll, coming to town. And, our listeners want you to know.
What's that?
Jackson Dart out of Ole Miss. We get time at quarterback in the preseason. If you are planning on looking to get tickets, just be aware. Yesterday, Sean McDermott said Josh Allen will not be playing at all in this game, and it's the only Bills home game, so we will not see him, knocking on wood, obviously, until the home opener in prime time in Buffalo against the Baltimore Ravens.
All
right. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who agrees, hey, guys, cool it out on the cloning.
Yeah, spend your money on something else.
Yeah.
Go have fun.
Yeah. For Tommy Muley.
Bring on the clone.
Okay.
Clone on.
Clone on, ladies.
Clone on, baby.
One of my favorite Lionel Richie songs. Clone on. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.